classic. That features the St. Thomas More Chancellors. Taking on the Penn and Charter Quakers. Let's meet today's participants up first. The St. Thomas More Chancellors, coached by Jerry Quinn. The man in the middle, the 6'9", senior number 15, Josh Okadua. 6'4", junior number 3, Dylan Callahan. 6 foot senior number 0, Johnny Keegan. 6'8", junior number 1, DJ Hawkins. And the 6'0", junior number 2, Pat O.T. Let's meet the Penn Charter Quakers, coached by Brandon Williams. A 6'1", 8th grader, number 21, Jackson Boyd. 6 foot senior number 20, Dom Covington. The man in the middle, the 6'11", sophomore number 13, Daniel Gilhool. 6 foot sophomore number 3, Luke West. And a 6'4" sophomore number 2, Carter Speck. Initial surveys gave her Sean Shepard, Dave DeYoung, and Andrew Golly. St. Thomas More. Hey, shut up. Revolution, St. Thomas More. That's a great for DJ Hawkins. Daniel. Pat Oatsy. Offensive foul, Santiago field goal. That's his first and team first. Carson. Full timeout, Penn Charter. David Smith in for St. Thomas More. That's our ball. Jackson Bull. In for St. Thomas More, Kerr and Yang. Correction, Kerr and Yang. Bentley Shelton and Johnny Keenan. Johnny Keenan. Daniel Gill. Offensive foul, Bentley Shelton. That's his first and team first. Kingston Roundtree in for Ted Charter. St. Thomas ball. Also, Graham Hudson, that's his first, team second. Johnny Keenan, the basket. Johnny Keenan shoots one.
Check out. Push. Right there.
Also, Johnny Keenan, that's his first and team's second. Kingston Roundtree, the line, shoot 2. Joshua McNewell returning for St. Thomas More. Luke West returning for Ben Sharp. Fouls on Johnny Keenan. That's his second, team third. Lou West will shoot 2. Pat Odie returning for St. Thomas More. Advance, 4 more games remain here. Day 1 of the 13th Annual Metro Classic. Scotch Plains is coming up next to take on Plainfield. Now, you'll notice on Metro Classic Basketball Knowledge you can follow for all your up-to-date on the Metro Classic. Now, it's 13th season. There's been a little bit of a change at 5:45. Rutgers originally supposed to play Seagull. Brent will now be playing Salem. Rutgers Brent will now be playing Salem at 5:45. The 4:30 game is, of course, as scheduled. Scotch Plains and Plainfield. And, of course, the last 2 games also on schedule includes Bergen Catholic and Spire making their Metro debut, and there's prep team Spire International will play at 8:15 tonight against Hudson Catholic. It's all coming up right here at the Sports Center here at Stockton College. Turning for Penn Charter, Don Covington. Hadley Shelton. DJ Hawkins. David Smith back in for Penn Charter is Dan Gilmore. Josh Okadua. Carson. DJ Hawkins. Penn Charter ball. Ready for Penn Charter, Jensen Boyd.
Take it out, Kingston. Yo, Josh.
Foul was called. Jackson Boyd is first, team third. Pat Odie returns for St. Thomas. It's Roundtree. That was what Josh Ogadugo, that's his first team four. Carter Smith returns from Ben Charter, as does Dylan Callahan for St. Thomas More.
Motion, let's go, get into it, go!
Dylan Callahan from Johnny Deere. Turning for St. Thomas More, David Smith. Last minute of play here in the first half. Carter Smith. Your head-top score, St. Thomas More Chancellors 28, Ben Charter Quakers 29. And so we're getting the concession stand is located in the lobby. As our restaurants. Once again, there's been a couple of changes to the program for day number one. The next game is still as scheduled. Scotch Plains beats Wakefield. However, 5:45, Rutgers Prep is going to be playing Salem. 5:45, 7 o'clock. Bergen Catholic beats Spire Academy, making its Metro Classic debut. And around out day one, the 13th annual Metro Classic is Hudson Catholic and Spire International.
Mine got one dog. Now all of a sudden he had dug out.
and Charter Balls, we start the second half. Jack Sadboy. That's on Doc Cocktail. It's his first team first. Pat Odie will launch as one. Ball foul is called on Jackson Boyd. That's his second, team second. Foul is called on Pat Odie. That's his first and team first. Carter's with the ball. Will shoot one. Carter Smith completes the three-point play. Do it, Kyle. Back in for pitch runner, Graham Hamilton. Timeout, St. Thomas More. Full timeout. Back in for St. Thomas More, Kerr and Yang. Also first, but this first team third. Dylan Kelly. That's a train for DJ Hawkins. David Smith in for St. Thomas 4, and back in for Penn Charter, Kingston Round. Back. Ooh! See. Thousand going down as first to second. Larry Brown Jr. in for Penn Charter. Larry Brown Jr. And centered by Bentley Shelton. Bentley Shelton is his second. Bentley Shelton is the second team. Third, Jackson Boyd will shoot one. Luke West returning for Penn Charter, as is Johnny Keenan for St. Thomas. For David Smith. Also currently at his first team fourth. Carter Smith in the line will shoot two. Top 3 by David Smith.
Get up! Go, Billy. I got it. There it is. Good job, boy. Yes, Larry.
Back at the pen charter. Daniel Gilbo, pen charter ball.
Go! Bravo! Switch stop. Jump high side on shoot. Kurt, don't get slipped.
Also Curran, that's his second. Team fifth. Daniel Gilbo will shoot two. Technical fouls been called on pen chart coach Brandon Williams. Team sport. Bentley Shelton will shoot for St. Thomas More. Five roll, St. Thomas More will retain possession. Also, Johnny Keenan, that's his third at Team 6. Full timeout. Coming up next again in game number 2 of the 13th annual Metro Classic, Scotch Blades will take on Plainfield. That's coming right here at the Sports Center. DJ Hawkins. Bentley Shelton for 3. Gianni King. Joshua Kadua. In the game for the Penn Charter, Honey Dixon Hughes, Larry Brown Jr., Silas Birdie, and Graham Howell. Also, Miles Jacobson from Penn Charter. Also Larry Rogers. That's his first at Team Fit. Joshua Pitbull will shoot 2. St. Thomas More. Penn Sharp ball. Also Bentley Shelton, it's his 13-7. I think Dixon Hughes will shoot 1-1. Fouls on Larry Rogers. His second. Team 6. Brown Jr. That's his third and team 7. David Smith at the line will shoot 2. Fouls on Silas Bernie, that's his first teammate. Bentley Shump will shoot 1. Last minute of play. Last minute of play here in regulation. Also, Johnny Keenan, his fourth teammate, was asking to Hadith Nixon Hughes on the shoot 1. Larry Brown Jr. completes the 3-point play. Shot clock violation, bench out ball. Your final score, St. Thomas, Moore, Chancellors, 102, Penn Sharp Quakers, 51. I'd like to thank Coach Brandon Williams and the Penn Sharp Quakers for participating in the 13th annual Metro Classic. Good luck to them throughout the rest of the 2025-26 season. St. Thomas More fans, St. Thomas More will be back here tomorrow night, the final game at 8:45, and they will take on Blair Academy. Should be a good one. Coming up next, we have Scotch Plains taking on Blakefield.
the play in the lane. We're just not. Stockton University. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Oh! They say New Jersey high school basketball is the best in the nation, but today we prove it here at the Metro Classic, live from Stockton University, the Sports Center here at the Jerry Matthews Court. Anthony Cafone, Brandon Masmarazzo live on NJ Hoop Recruit, powered by All Abilities Live. Game 2 here from the Metro Classic. It's Scotch Plains Fanwood taking on #1 Plainfield, a battle in the UCC Watchung at one of the biggest stages you'll see at Jersey.
Yeah, it's absolutely freezing cold outside, but I promise you, we have all the heat you could ask for on this court. What a lineup of games we got coming at you. But first, Micah Gordon and Plainfield in action, my friend. Absolutely ridiculous.
Micah Gordon, the #1 player in the class of 2027. He's been the best player in the state this year. Plainfield, #1 in the state currently, but they might go down to 2 after that loss to Linden a few nights ago. But you look at this team, it's not just Micah Gordon. You look around, you have football players galore, Tyler Hunter, Devin Thomas, 2 of the best at their respective positions, 2 senior forward tandem that really are a great compliment to Micah Gordon. This team headlined by head coach Michael Gordon Jr., coming off another season where they won the UCC Watchung They won the state title, and now back again this year on the grandest stage in New Jersey high school basketball.
Yeah, man, they have absolutely been ridiculous for a reason. But, of course, the Raiders going to be looking at them on the other side. And how about a 10-8 record here for Coach Syracuse's squad? They've been rolling, and they have a monster on the other side of this court. But something tells me Ramapo commit Aiden Winters is up for the challenge.
You talked to head coach Steve Siracusa in his 11th season here with Scotch Plains Fanwood. This team is really built on their defensive identity. That's the number one thing he likes to preach. And over these last few games, the 4 wins in their last 5, and they held a Linden team that just beat this Plainfield team a few nights ago to just 39 points on the offensive end. They are a great defensive unit, and they're going to need to really stretch out these possessions against this Plainfield offense.
We'll see how they'll be able to handle it, man, but it is game time here. Quick shout out to our sponsors to get us going here, and hit me with them.
Special thanks to Stockton University here at the Sports Center, Somos Community Care, the Seiler Group of Raymond James, and LLG National Law Group for sponsoring today's event, the Metro Classic. 2 of the best teams here in the state, right here we go on UCC Watchung, a gauntlet of a division, as we talked about Linden, Plainfield, also Elizabeth ranked number 18 in the state in that grouping as well. Scotch Plains Fairwood, a 10-8 team, but you wouldn't know how tough they played in this division slate. They have another tough test in Plainfield. Maz, what have you seen from their film so far?
From Plainfield, just been absolutely ridiculous. They got the Giant Slayer, as we said, Micah Gordon. Everybody's talking about him. One of the top players in the state of New Jersey. And listen, my man is well above the way to getting on to the next level. The question is, where is he going to play? Plethora of offers, and I know Tennessee's among them. We'll see if they can be able to close the deal on the boy, but every time he attacks the basket, no matter who's in front of him, doesn't matter if there's a 6'10" guy, doesn't matter if there's one of the best athletes the state of New Jersey has to offer, he can hang with the best. The body control is absolutely ridiculous, but the way that this team is relentless, just constantly coming at you wave after wave, never settling, that's what makes this Plainfield team so good. And we got to talk with Coach Gordon a little bit, and he said, listen, we're not going to make any excuses for that last loss, but we'll find out what a real team is made of on how you bounce back after that loss in this game back, and I'm excited to see the Cardinals in action.
Look at your screen right now. They're right at center court looking at this Scotch Plains Fanwood introduction. They're ready to go. I think one of the major things you've seen with this Plainfield team, they're gamers. I think they're always well prepared. And I think the one thing that you talked to Michael Gordon about that Linden loss, they only had 2 days of practice leading up to that game. That's a number 6 team in the state they're going up against. Really good talent that Mike Rice has really assembled, and now they're looking to really bounce back against this Scotch Plains Fanwood team that they had quite the day against back on January 6th. They won 71-30 in their first meeting. Micah Gordon had 27 points, 8 rebounds in that game. And once again, what else can you say about Micah Gordon that hasn't already been said? He doesn't stand that tall, only 6 feet, 185 pounds, but he plays well above his size. In a year where Najai Hines left, now it's Seton Hall, number 1 player in the state in the class of 2025. They've had to revamp this roster. Micah Gordon at the center of it, and again, still in the top 2 in the state. Plainfield wearing their blue jerseys, red trims, white letters. On the other side for Scotch Plains Fanwood, they'll be wearing their all whites with the white numbers and the blue trims. Rashawn Williams in the center for Plainfield, going up. It looks like it's Max Nicholson, Plainfield winning the open tip. Gordon in the starting lineup here today alongside Tyler Hunter, joined with Devin Thomas in the backcourt. Candido Rodriguez on the inside. It'll be Rashawn Williams. A quick turnover here from Scotch Plains.
Great defensive help on that one. 3 players collapsing on the ball. I believe we're going to have a travel right there.
That's Seth Hunter, the senior guard, leading scorer for this Raiders team. Starting lineup for Scotch Plains. In the center will be Aiden Winters, the Ramapo commit, joined alongside Javon Young and Seth Hunter. They also have Sean Sponheimer, the junior. And rounding out the lineup in the 4 spot, as that shot is no good, is number 24, Caleb McDowell. Offensive glory. Micah Gordon inside, double clutch layup, count it, and the foul.
2 Raiders on him, man, and you see him he just glides. It's as smooth as butter every time he touches the air. He walks on it a little bit, and as you see, 2 Raiders collapsing down on it. It was a great job to get that offensive rebound for the Cardinals, and then Gordon just flying through the air, finishing at the rim.
Number 33 in the country for the class of 2027. According to ESPN.com, over 1,400 career points for Micah Gordon. The resume speaks for itself as the 3 on the other end, no good from Winters. Here comes Thomas. Good defense in transition by Scotch Plains, a steal from Sponheimer. Young in the lane, 2 defenders on him, too strong.
It was a nice take, and how about the handles from Gordon here?
And a back pass, working down in the corner here with Thomas. Quick zone look from Scotch Plains at the gates. Gordon pulling a long 3, rattles it home.
Just sneaking that one over, dude. He's been absolutely ridiculous from all levels. You want to talk about a 3-level scorer? I mean, Micah Gordon is your man.
Already 6 points, 6-0 Plainfield.
I believe that's his 36th 3 on the year as well.
Step back Jay, too strong there from Hunter. Offensive board. Inside, no good from Winters. Plainfield, another defensive closeout, already 6-0 in the early parts of the first 2 minutes. Pull-up Jay, 15-footer, no good from Williams. Offensive board again. That's the football player, Tyler Hunter.
And you see Hunter, the senior, standing at 6'3", very much loves the contact. That's the football background. And just a great job now getting back on defense, and this time Rashawn Williams forcing the turnover.
Offensive foul, gives it right back here to Plainfield. Tyler Hunter committed to play football over at Army. Gonna join the Black Knights over at West Point, running that Army veer every year. That's a physical player. Gotta be to play there at Army. Gordon, kick out. Gets it back on the wing. Step back. 15-footer, bottoms.
Dude, that's just video game-esque. You see, just great body control, beautiful step back. And, man, outside of that 1-3, he has not missed.
Already 8 points to start this one off for Micah Gordon. Top the key, McDowell. Double team collapsing. Good trap from Plainfield. Now Hunter going to work on Rodriguez. Gets to that. Raiders searching for a bucket. Winters, too short.
Would have loved to seen a pass to the cutting man right there. I know we would have had to force it a little bit, but they had some space to work with.
Micah Gordon, unbelievable. How about it? 11 points in the opening quarter. 2 threes, knocking that one down from Glassboro.
I mean, dude, he's just hitting 3-point plays the old-fashioned way, drawing contact or extending the range. I mean, absolutely ridiculous. 11 of the 13 points here on this 13-0 run to start off the game. He's been absolutely insane.
Oh, I mean, what else can you say? We've seen it time and time again. The flu game a few games ago, the game against Roselle Catholic where he dropped 37, the overtime victory. He's just had vintage moment after vintage moment. I think every year in the state that we've seen it, we covered last 4 years, Dylan Harper was the player to look out for that year. We had years where it was Peyton Seals we were looking out for. This year, I think it's the Micah Gordon year.
Micah Gordon for sure, man. Him and Deron Rippey have been putting on a show. Julius Event getting in on the action, but all of them at any point in time have been talked about as the player in the state. The question is who's going to come away with the title when it's all said and done. I'll tell you right now, 24 points a game and already having 11 here in quarter number 1. It could just very well be Gordon.
Don't forget about Will Brunson, who we'll be seeing later on tonight as Rutgers Prep takes on Salem. Oh, almost a steal from Rodriguez. Winters back up top. Rodriguez, good defense, but he's able to work through. No good on the layup. Winters with the cleanup.
Great cleanup there by Winters, but you got to give it to the guard real quick. Just a nice job of working down in the lane. So slippery. I mean, Javon Young, if only he finished it, that's a heck of a move.
No good on the jumper from Hunter. Here comes Javon Young. No good on the layup again. Another rebound on the inside by Rashawn Williams. Rodriguez driving left. Forced out, kick out three, and a foul on the corner as Seth Hunter picks up his first personal foul. 3 shots coming for Micah Gordon.
Just some substitutions real quick. It looks like for Coach Michael Gordon Jr.
Of course, the father of Micah Gordon, the Gordon family tree running heavy here at Plainfield High School. Michael played at Plainfield, graduated back in 04, made the state title game his senior year. And of course, his father, Michael Sr., the grandfather of Micah Gordon, won the Union County tournament with Plainfield back in 1979. The Gordon tree runs thick here at Plainfield.
It's always got to be nice, though, you know, building the roots, especially, and then seeing just the blossoming of a young star right before their very eyes. I mean, we've seen coaches' sons before. I don't know if we've covered one, with all due respect to all the ones that we have covered, quite as talented as Micah Gordon.
That's surpassed the father in many ways. Layup inside, quick score from Javon Young.
Nice strike here. They really got to get something going as a travel is going to come.
And that's really what Scotch Plains needs, especially we talked about their defense being their strength, and so far it's been Plainfield picking apart a couple of threes from Micah Gordon, but they've been winning the offensive rebounding game and winning extra possessions that way as well.
Got to make it a physical game if you're Scotch Plains. You got to get after it here. You don't want this game to get too far away from you, and that time the press, oh man.
We'll slow it down here in the corner, back inside now. And a jumper no good on the top there from Young. Gordon, oh my goodness, what a handle. Double clutch layup.
Stop it. Stop it right now.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
goodness.
Dude, behind the back, and then the way that he just cuts through the air, it's just absolutely insane. The kid's almost unstoppable. I mean, there's no better way to defend that, man. They were in good position, but the kid's just next level ridiculous.
Already now with 15 points in the opening quarter, and again on the defensive end, poking the ball out of bounds.
Listen, man, he gets it done all over the place. I mean, we've talked about the 24 points a game. How about this? Just needs one more rebound to hit 100 on the season. He's already at 92 assists and 52 steals. I mean, stat sheet stuffer everywhere you look. He does a little bit of everything, a lot of everything for Plainfield.
As Young gets called on the travel, gives it right back with Plainfield. 3 steals a game for Micah Gordon, just over 2 threes made a game. He's just the complete package at the guard position. And any program would be happy to have him. Offers all around the board. VCU, Seton Hall, Quinnipiac, Tennessee, Mississippi State, all calling for his services as he's short on that 3. Offensive rebound, Devin Thomas inside with a bucket.
Tough take, active on the miss, and just goes right up. No hesitation. That's exactly what you want from the big fella down low.
2:15 left to go in this opening quarter. Dominant display from Plainfield early. Sponheimer with the basketball. Cuts the defenders in half. Inside, layup, no good.
I know he left it a little short, but I love the move to go with the half turnaround. He shakes the defense for a second. Nice choice to go with the floater, just couldn't get it home.
Under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Gordon gonna work it down low, and a foul inside. Hunter was held from behind. Max Nicholson gonna get called on the foul. Nicholson, the senior center, had a big game against Oratory this past weekend, 9 points, 10 rebounds. And Coach Siracusa says we're hoping that he can start to hit his stride towards the later part of the season. Scotch Plains Fairwood, you mentioned 10-8 on the year. 19 power points so far, but they've won 3 of their last 4, and it's in part due to their great defense. They run that 2-1-2 zone, as that one's no good on the interior from Gordon. Siracusa here in his 11th season with Scotch Plains, played his college basketball at TCNJ, and played in the area at New Providence High School, which was rivals with Scotch Plains.
Always interesting to see how that dynamic unfolds. You know, rival player ends up the main man, and, you know, you kind of got to put differences aside, you know, show him some love, but he's established a nice legacy here.
3 is good on the outside. Max Nicholson
Great job by Nicholson coming off the screen on the backside, and boom, lines it up, lasers it home, and finally getting some rhythm here for the Raiders offense. Nice find.
No good on the layup attempt as Richards with the off-ball cut. Gordon picking up another steal and an easy lefty layup there.
So
Marcus Richards.
unselfish. He honestly could have just went up with it himself, but he sees his man closer for the easy bucket. He comes away with the steal and adds to the assist total, getting his man in on the action.
Nicholson airballs that three. 30 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Richards. No good there from the parking lot. Hold for last shot, Seth Hunter with the basketball. And timeout taken. Wait, for a second they were calling timeout, but they just were calling a travel, I guess.
Short time here.
6 seconds remaining, almost thrown out of bounds, and Sponheimer can't handle it. And it's just the little mental errors there from Scotch Plains. It can't happen, especially against a really good team in Plainfield.
Yeah, man, you know, when you play the game for so long, there's just times where you have a feel. As Gordon shoots.
Gordon at the horn, no good. And that'll close out the opening quarter here from the Metro Classic Plainfield. Dominant display here from Micah Gordon this first quarter. 15 points, a couple of threes, and one basket. He was just getting it any way he wanted.
With a 14-point game, dude, he's been the difference maker. As I was saying before on the turnover, sometimes there's just a feel for the game, right? You know, you've been playing for so long, the ball feels so natural. You take your eyes off the ball and boom, goes out of bounds. But listen, there is playing for a while, and then there is conquering at the next level. And just everywhere you turn, Micah Gordon has just been electric, man. The layup package, off the charts. Great handles, good vision, unselfish, active on the defense. What more do you want?
I asked Michael Gordon coming into the week, one of my favorite questions I've ever asked a coach. You know all about that Plainfield team from last year. Only 2 losses, won the Group 4 title, won the Union County title, with Najai Hines and a younger Micah Gordon. And I asked him, if you could pick between last year's Plainfield team and this year's Plainfield team, who do you think wins that game? And his response was funny. He goes, that's a tough question. Being that a lot of the pieces from last year returned this year, one thing I can tell you, it would be a battle.
I mean, listen, you don't have the big fella this year, but all things considered, everybody else coming back, getting another year under their belt. Micah getting another year under his belt. I mean, we already know what Hines is doing over at Seton Hall at the collegiate level, but man, I'll tell you, the best of both worlds would it take the big fella and Adam on this squad right here. What would they be able to do? Anything.
Zone look, 3-2 here from the Cardinals. Hunter steps into a 3. Off back iron. And a high rebound from Thomas. Gordon will slow it down. Back up top. Great passing there from Plainfield. A wide open 3 on the wing from Kamai Lowry.
I mean, it's just the right decision everywhere you look. Gordon could have forced that there. He passes it off, and then boom, everybody basically getting a touch, going down the line, finds an open 3. They splash it home.
Great disguise with Gordon. Got the defense to shade over to him and left a wide open Kamai Lowry. Very long and lanky. But plays with toughness and grit according to Michael Gordon. A little over a minute played here in this second quarter, 24-7 Plainfield. Here's Young. Pass inside with some contact. No good, off the rim from McDowell. Plainfield trying to run the floor. We'll slow things down here with Richards. And 3 being pulled from Thomas. Bottoms. Devin Thomas, the senior, letting it fly.
I mean, Devin Thomas had to be about 8 to 10 feet behind the three-point line on that one. That was from the collegiate 3 that he was even behind. Just absolutely ridiculous on the range. Back-to-back 3s for the Cardinals as they extend this lead to 20 right now.
He's been hot as of late, double-digit points in 6 of his last 9 games. Loose ball picked up by Scotch Plains. 3 on the wing. Good. Sean Fuentes with the response.
How about Fuentes, man? A little unorthodox on the shot, but nails it right home. That's a big answer.
Oh my goodness, we're going shot for shot. Richards from the left wing.
That's 3 threes that they've nailed home without a miss right now. The Cardinals are unconscious from deep range.
And that lead now is up to 20 here with 5:40 to go in this first half. Young, 2-man game with Hunter. Trying to find that hole inside. Double team collapsing. It looks like McDowell to get it out. Richards with the steal. Gordon other way. No good. Tip in again, no good. Gordon another rebound. He gets fouled on his way up. Plainfield continuing to crash the offensive glass.
How about jumping the passing lane to start the attack the other way? Even with a 20-point lead right now, they are just not letting the foot off the gas on the defensive side for sure. I mean, and now they're getting everybody in on the action. We talked about it being built off the back of Gordon on the scoring effort, but now getting everybody some touches, everybody flying around on defense, it's just been absolutely ridiculous.
Kamahi Lowry, Marcus Richards, both with threes. This senior guard tandem that plays sparingly, don't get a lot of touches within the offense, but they're two guys that I think you talk with Michael Gordon. He just raves about his senior leadership. Lowry, Richards, Thomas, Hunter, some guys that a year ago were complementary pieces on that championship team, have come back this year without Hines, another year under their belts, and they've continued just keeping developing. And that's why I kind of think this team is better than last year's team.
Sometimes you got to take the experience, right? Everybody loves a big 7-footer. You know me especially. I mean, one that well-controlled, nasty in the paint, loves to play defense like Hines did. It's honestly, it's a toss-up, right? Because, of course, you want that in the building, but experience matters. Development also matters. So when everybody else, can get those extra reps and can see the floor a little bit more wiser now, most of them being seniors, it does make the difference. This team is a little more polished. Last year's team, they were young, they were hungry, and they were just flying around. Now they're flying around with a lot more purpose, it seems like.
This is their second straight year now at the Metro Classic. I asked Coach Gordon about coming back to this event. Is there a different attitude about this team? Last year was a new experience, maybe funner, but now it's more business-like. But he said thank you to the committee for bringing us back, but he's excited. Like, this whole team is just staying within the moment, staying grounded. They're not giving these experiences for granted, right? And I think that's the biggest thing that you're seeing from this Plainfield team. They don't take any experience for granted.
Looks like they switched to a 2-3 zone here.
3 on the wing, no good from Sponheimer. Rebound tipped out of bounds. We'll go back to the Cardinals.
Throwing some different looks out there. Always versatile, especially getting longer into the season. You want to be able to go to those different defensive sets, be comfortable in those different looks. And listen, they got a commanding lead right now. Still a lot of time left in this game, as long as they don't take their foot off the pedal. But this could be a time to, get some different looks in there, get some different guys some action, just to see, what is this team truly capable of, because they're the cream of the crop for a reason.
And Richards again underneath for the basket. And again, this team, this group right now with Lowry, Richards, Gordon on the floor with Tyler Hunter, this is more of their smaller man lineup. And it's such a fast-paced game that they play. When they got all 4 of those guards on the floor, I feel like that's when this team can really run. And the help side defense is also great. Fuentes inside. In there for the basket from the elbow.
Nice job by Fuentes as an outlet pass coming here. You saw he had to double clutch that a little bit to make that shot.
4 minutes left to go in the opening half. Richards walled off. Man-to-man look now here from Scotch Plains. Lowry, ball poked free. Good defense from the Raiders. Back the other way, slowed down with Sponheimer, gets it back out. 3 wide open, knocked down. Sean Fuentes with his second 3 of the quarter.
Nice job, back-to-back buckets for him. And I like the patience that they showed on that one. A mistimed pass actually forced them to reset a little bit, and they were gonna get a nice pass down low for an easy 2. But off of the mistime pass and actually resettles them back outside to the 3. And even more points going up on the board for them on the nice make.
Fuentes, a guy that started off as a lower-end rotation piece for Steve Siracusa, but has really shined in the more minutes he's gotten, being that knockdown shooter from the outside. Lowry, kick out again. Gordon, a 3. I mean, it's not even touching the rim right now.
Dude, he really, I mean, once he starts zoning in, we saw him miss a couple of 3s, but now it's just boom, bang, everywhere you look. Every time he touches the ball, if he's decided to shoot, man, he's just having one of those nights where he cannot miss.
20 points in the first half for Micah Gordon. Sponheimer splits the defenders. Lefty layup off the glass. Trying to run the floor again, trying to find Lowry. And Gordon just forced that pass for a turnover.
2:24 here, 37-17. I'm thinking about letting the 3s fly early, man.
Track record so far today says you be right. Plainfield shooting over 60% from 3 in this opening half as there's a foul on the inside. This one's going to go against Kamai Lowry. That's his first personal.
That's his first. Team first.
2 shots coming at the line. The first one good from Sean Fuentes. Winters back into the game now for the Raiders. Try to get some more size in the middle, Maz. Both him and Caleb McDowell in. They're trying to play more of a defensive brand of basketball in the middle and try to force Plainfield in some bad shots on the outside.
Well, the problem is that they're pretty good at shooting the 3, right? But I'll tell you, anytime the game gets a little bit away from you, you got to bump up the intensity, make it a little ugly, try to get a little more physicality out there, more contact where you can get away with it. So I like going to the bigger lineup for sure.
Gordon kick out, corner 3 again. Devin Thomas, another 3 for Plainfield.
I mean, dude, they are just making it rain from every spot on that arc right now. And listen, sometimes high school guys, especially playing on a college court, you see there's a women's 3, the men's 3, and the high school 3 all out there. To be able to hit it from that range and to not get confused with the lines or not even be fazed by them at all, really impressive.
As Lowry last touched that one out of bounds. Here comes Ahmad Lassiter, the 6'5" senior center. Michael Gordon calls him the big fella. Minute 30 left to go in the first half. Back to a 2-3 look for Plainfield. Fuentes gonna work right, gets a screen from McDowell. McDowell now in the low post. Kick out, corner 3. And there's Aiden Winters knocking down a 3. Been a little quiet in this first half. Let's see if he can get going. Thomas up and under. Too strong off the backboard. Fuentes running the floor. Sponheimer, good feed in the corner for Winters, and that's his money spot. 2 straight corner 3s.
Nice job by him. You see that time, too, because of the pass coming, he had to actually readjust. You saw him go with a little more of a wider base on the shot to try to adjust on the angle that he was working with. But a nice job nailing back-to-back 3s. They need him to get going to get back into this one, buddy.
35 seconds left to go in the first half. Gordon working another corner 3, no good from Thomas. And a foul on the floor over the back. It's going to go against Plainfield and Ahmad Lassiter. Now under 30 seconds to go, 16-point game. Well, they're going to give the ball to Plainfield on the inbound here. Lassiter backing down on McDowell. Kick out here with Gordon. Oh, active hands from McDowell. 12 seconds. Trying to run it. Winters, great back cut, and gets the layup to fall. Final 5 seconds. Gordon's got to get a shot up. 1 second. Gordon from half court. I can't believe it! Micah Gordon! And that concludes a 23-point first half for the 4-star.
Dude, I mean, everything the kid touches, he might as well be Midas because it is gold. Just absolutely insane. You saw a nice flow starting to come for the Raiders. Scotch Plains looking to get back into this one. Winters getting involved in on the action. Some nice threes. We saw a defensive stop, a nice cut. These are all things that you need to get back into the game, and then boom, Gordon gets the ball in his hand. He throws up a prayer from half court. And once again, it touches nothing, just right on the money. I mean, man, talk about just absolutely taking any momentum and throwing it right out the window. You took back control just like that. Dude, we don't want to keep on, being nauseated where it's Micah Gordon, but it really is everywhere you look, whether it's defense, whether it's an assist, whether it's just a big shot. And then a half-court prayer. Dude, he owns this court right now. And listen, here at the Metro Classic, you know the names that have played in it. Do I even need to go down the list? I mean, just Kyrie Irving. I believe Ben Simmons.
Cooper
Everywhere
Flag.
you look, just absolutely ridiculous. R.J. Barrett, Jordan Poole, D'Angelo Russell, Karl Anthony Towns, Andre Drummond, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Everywhere you look, there has been NBA talent playing in this event every year. Dylan Harper. I mean, everywhere you look, just somebody getting in on the action. Just absolutely insane. Tyler Warren, Kyle Anderson. The names go on and on, buddy. But I'll tell you, Micah Gordon is going to be stamped up there with one of the best to ever do it at the Metro Classic.
Already 23 first half points, and that final shot, it may look like luck. You're chucking up a half-court heave, but there's technique. There's science behind it. He's got to know the arc. He knows where he is on the floor, his foot positioning. That doesn't just happen by luck. That's a guy who practices that shot daily.
Dude, the best thing about him, too, right? You look at the reports, of course, you see 6 foot, and a lot of the times teams can get a little bit discouraged. Not that they are on him, because there is interest and offers from all around the country for a reason. But this kid really deserves the title of Giant Slayer, because no matter who's on the other side, absolutely fearless. He's cool hand Luke at all times, just never gets sped up, plays at his pace. Whether he decides to speed up, it's because he wants to do that, right? I mean, a shot all over the place, step back threes, side steps, and a layup package that just keeps on giving like it's St. Nick on Christmas.
Really quick, we want to thank some of our sponsors here today from the Metro Classic. EII Incorporated, Kevin Boyle Basketball Camp, Spire Academy, and Injinji.com. Thank you for helping out. Put on this amazing event every single year. This year here at Stockton University, a great complex, the Jerry Matthews Court.
Absolutely insane, dude. What a privilege to be back here, man. Shout out NJ Hoop Recruit. Shout out the Metro Classic putting this back on. Of course, us, the Garden State Hoops Crew, powered by All Abilities Live here on NJ Hoop Recruit. My bad. I'm thinking about NJ.com. We want to shout them out for always helping us out with the stats, making sure that we are prepped and ready to go. But, man, I'll tell you, this is just the beginning and only the second game of the event. And what a weekend we got coming, but how about the next 2 games that we're going to be broadcasting?
Yeah, tonight, after this one, Rutgers Prep taking on Salem, coming in for Seton Hall Prep after they went down with an illness yesterday.
Shout out Salem, stepping in on the
Yeah,
last
12
second.
and 2. It's been a fantastic year for them. Farmer, their head coach, has ties with Matt Bloom. That's how they were able to put this game together last second. And then we go right into it's really the co-main event, but for us, it's our main event. Spire Academy National. 4-star with one of the greatest head coaches to ever be in the game in Kevin Boyle, taking on Bergen Catholic and Billy Armstrong.
You know I love Billy Armstrong. You know I'm kind of hoping for BC to get the job done for New Jersey. We know the return of Aiden Durkat, Colonia's very own, coming back home with Spire, to face, in my opinion, the best team in New Jersey right now, especially given the recent shakeups that happened earlier on in the week. But I'll tell you, man, Kevin Boyle is the greatest coach in the high school level of all time, dude. Nobody's had more NBA picks. Nobody's had more #1 picks. Nobody has won more national titles. I cannot wait to see Billy Armstrong get to play chess against Kevin Boyle, it's definitely going to be a matchup for the ages. And dude,
There's going to be 6 4-stars on the floor in that game. So tune in. If you love basketball, if you're a fan of young talent, that is the game to watch tonight.
you want to know who's got next at the D1 level? I promise you, we already got them on the court right now. We'll have them in next game as well. Will Brunson going to be putting on a show. I can't believe he's only a sophomore. But that game, that Spire Academy versus Bergen Catholic, you want to know who's got next? We got a plethora of talent to choose from on who your favorite D1 program is going to be bringing in.
So that's out of the way. We want to get back to this game, Naz. It was the Micah Gordon show. 23 points in that first half. Hit 4 threes, a 3-point play at the basket as well. But there have been some complimentary pieces there for Plainfield. Devin Thomas picking up 8 points, and Tyler Hunter cleaning up on the offensive glass. The senior forward tandem has been electric all year. And again, they showed out in that first half. Quietly under the radar.
That's because, when you got Gordon popping off left and right, but this is exactly what you need from co-stars, right? And especially senior leadership. Right place, right time, willing to make a play. They're physical, they're after, and they're always making the extra pass to set each other up. There has rarely been a bad shot selection coming from the Cardinals. It's been great ball movement, as we said, and they are just operating on the same wavelength.
On the other side for Scotch Plains Fanwood, they had a few moments, like you said, man, as the closeout to that second quarter. They went on a mini 8-0 run. Aiden Winter started to get going. How does this team battle back? They're still within striking distance. This game is not over by any means, but they need the complete package from Winters and Hunter.
Well, listen, I'm telling you right now, we got to go to Warriors ball. What do I mean by that? 3 and D. They absolutely need to find a way to stop the barrage of threes that's coming on, and we see them go to a bigger lineup. That's for the physicality reasons, but now they've really opened up the floodgates for Plainfield, being able to go to that 3-ball shot almost exclusively, as we've seen, Ant, but they've got to find a way to get some stops, and then they got to get Winters involved, and they really have to find a way to take over Seth Hunter as well. Both of these guys over 23s on the season. They really got to let that thing fly, and they got to push all the chips to the table right here, right now, because I know there's a whole half to work with, but when you got Gordon and co on the other side, there's not that much time when you really think about it, especially the way that they've been in motion. So you need stops, you need threes, you got to get after it as if your life depended on it yesterday.
Scotch Plains, what a year they've had. This season, they graduate their 2 leading scorers from a year ago, in Jack Sponheimer and Jacob Handy. Of course, Jack, brother Sean, now playing here for Scotch Plains Fanwood. But also, they lose their starting point guard in this Plainfield game earlier this year on January 6th. Number 5, Andrew Balaguet, who was one of their better players. And Steve Siracusa telling me that it's a guy he's really excited to come back, who's coming back for his senior season, hoping he can take the next level to his game. And now, right now, playing against one of the top 2 schools in the state. And even though it was the Micah Gordon show, I will say their defensive performance, despite what the score indicates, I still think it was a good defensive half, just because the shots that Plainfield was making made it a little big of a higher score.
Yeah, no, you got that right, man. But listen, and I know that they have 8 losses on the season, but if you go and look at those losses right now, man, I mean, it's Westfield, it's Linden, it's Plainfield, Roselle Catholic, it's Trenton and Elizabeth, Union Catholic. I mean, you want to talk about not backing down from anybody? I mean, this is one of the toughest schedules you're going to see. Scotch Plains Fanwood getting after it. And I know 10-8, slightly above 500, but I give a standing applause for Steve Siracusa, because teams talk about being afraid of nobody. They've put that right here to the test, not just on paper of saying, oh, we'll get after it. They've quite literally have tried to get after it with everybody. So I commend them for making this monster of a schedule.
As we start the second half, and Steve Siracusa always told me when we were leading up to this week, playing the UCC Wachung, you got 3 ranked teams in that division alone. And he says we've been the underdog in our conference throughout this whole season, as almost every team in our division is ranked in the state. But it goes back to the mindset of taking care of the things that we can control. And if we can play harder, smarter, together, and tougher than our opponents, we feel that we have the ability to compete and beat anyone. As they get a quick defensive stop to open the half. Sponheimer. New addition in there was Seth Hunter. 3 in the corner. Winter no good. Rebounded by Rodriguez. Gordon now down in the corner. Driving baseline, up and under layup, no good from Thomas.
Nice job by Winters coming down on the help defense. Speaking of defense,
Tyler Hunter getting his hand in the passing lane, gets out of bounds, back with Scotch Plains Fanwood. Tyler Hunter showing off his athletic ability like he did on the football field. A wide receiver cornerback at Plainfield High School, 17 receptions this past season for 275 yards and 7 touchdowns on only 17 catches. So, if you want to know, Plainfield's got football players all around the court. Talk about Najai Hines last year being a ranked college football recruit.
dude, he decommitted, I'm pretty sure.
To UNC, yeah.
From UNC being a 3-star tight end recruit, and it clearly was the right move because being a 4-star basketball recruit and the way that he's playing Division I ball right now, I mean, man, talk about confidence.
McDowell here on the outside. Going to work on the big man, Ahmad Lassiter. Young looking for options, puts it on the floor, trying to avoid the 5-second call. McDowell back outside. Sponheimer, kick out, wide open corner 3, bottoms. Javon Young on the recipient.
Absolutely love the play call on that one. You see, just funneling in, just creating lanes, and cutters right through the center. They drew all the attention that allows the shooter on the far side to be wide open, nobody around him. Boom, makes the most of the opportunity. Great play design on that one.
Gordon, step back, 10-footer, gets the friendly roll.
I mean, it's just unfair at this point, man. Michael Gordon has done a great job at building up Micah's confidence, getting that shooter's touch, and you see, dude, just another step back, another bucket.
Got a minute and a half played here in this third quarter. Micah Gordon now with 25 points today. As Winters, another 3 on the wing, and he hits that one. Aiden Winters already with 4 threes today.
And now slowly climbing back into this one. That's exactly what they need. No hesitation, full confidence on the 3 ball. Let it fly, young fellas, let it fly.
Goes out of bounds, last touch by Plainfield. Off the miss from Rodriguez, and now, just like that, Scotch Plains with a chance to make this a 10-point game with a 3. Here's Winters, backdoor cut, give and go, beautifully run as Javon Young able to win the battle to the rim. Under 5 minutes to play in this third quarter. Just like that, an 11-point game. Gordon gets the screen from Hunter. Double team collapsing, kick out. Open 3, Rodriguez, no good. Thomas inside, gonna get called on the foul. The reach in is Javon Young as he picks up his second personal.
And I think Coach Siracusa is asking for a double dribble, and I do believe he is right. As you saw the ball hit the Cardinal hands, it went down on the floor. He picks up and dribbles again. I do believe that should have been a double dribble, Ant. But I guess they're saying he never truly had full possession of the ball, but I do believe Siracusa is right.
Plainfield back with the basketball. Defense hounding from Young. Richards has to get it out with Lowry. Foul on the floor, hold away from the basketball. So we get this one on Sean Sponheimer, his second person. Williams loses the basketball, stolen by Sponheimer. McDowell dribbled it off his foot, out of bounds. They'll go back with Plainfield, and those are the little compounding mistakes that we've been saying throughout this broadcast. A few of those get cleaned up. Scotch Plains has a much better position right now.
You absolutely cannot have that happen there, especially after a quality 3 coming from quality steal coming from Sponheimer. He's wearing number 3. As you see, one-on-one was able to steal that one.
Rodriguez short on the 3, and Young can't corral the rebound.
And these are the mistakes, man. You know, you got to be able to get these possessions. That's twice now. They should be going back on offense.
A chance to make it a single-digit game. Williams, give and go off the inbound with Richards, but good pickup by Young. Rodriguez throws the ball away, but a save by Gordon. Gordon going back to work. Dribbling with the left hand, pulling up from the wing.
Dude, he's just ridiculous. Just insane motion. And he just gets you backing up a little bit, and all he needs is a little bit of space, and he goes to that patented fade. Just a great job on the step back.
Rodriguez a steal. Other end defense, and Young picking up his third foul.
Oh, man, I thought he got ball on that one, but I think there was just a little bit of hand contact there. But, hey, gotta give a big heads up right now. That was a nice job from Candido Rodriguez to keep that dribble alive, fight on through it. He got a little tripped up there trying to go for the loose ball, but was able to really corral, and now wins a trip to the free throw line.
Candido Rodriguez, also known as Agent Zero on this Plainfield team. Michael Gordon Jr. says he's an active, scrappy guard, loves to create havoc on the defensive end. Did it just there on that possession. Under 3 minutes to play in this third quarter, and Micah Gordon, last touched on that one, will stay with Scotch Plains.
Hey, they nail a three here. They make it a 10-point game and give themselves something to hang on to right now. I would love to see them get Winters an open look on that far side corner.
Stacking up this right side. Tip pass there from Lowry, stays with the Raiders. Winters at the elbow. Slow things down. Pressure coming from Gordon. Trying to isolate him that left side. And good again, recovery from Micah Gordon. Able to force him left and get the miss. Lowry underneath, almost got his pocket picked, and he gets blocked inside again. Winters with the steal.
Winters coming right back behind there. You see, he got his hand in there for the block, comes away with it. A nice job making sure he doesn't foul.
Other end, three, no good.
2 minutes left here on the card.
Plainfield can use a basket here. Gordon, nice handles. Trying to find a lane to shoot, but good defense from the Raiders, forcing the miss. Sponheimer trying to force a pass inside to Winters. And a kicked ball violation keeps the ball with Scotch Plains Fanwood.
Man, I'll tell you, that's a heads-up play, though, by Marcus Richards, the senior. I know you don't get the ball, but you also don't give up an open pass as well. So I think that's a high IQ play for me, buddy.
That's Nicholson returns for Scotch Plains.
Sometimes you just got to, take the violation. It's not like it goes against a foul against you, Oh, boy.
Fast break, other end, Richards. Another steal and yet another easy basket for Plainfield.
Scotch Plains really has to take better care of the basketball. I mean, they are within striking distance right now if they could get a big shot.
There's one right there, Aiden Winters from his patented corner three.
He's been heating up, man, making it snow a little bit, especially with how cold it is outside. But Winters has been going to work outside. I think they need to get him some more shots. We've been seeing him trying to post up down low, but I think his bread and butter is on that perimeter.
That's three, no good. Air ball by Lowry. Winters now with 16 points for the Raiders today.
Feed the hot hand, give him some space.
Substitution as Candido Rodriguez will go to the bench. Elijah Pierre back in for Plainfield.
Elijah Pierre for Plainfield.
Try to get some extra defensive boost on the outside. Try to cover these corners. Scotch Plains has been getting a lot of open threes. Spot up for Winters. Trying to weave his way through with Sponheimer. And there was like no arc on that shot, but he puts it in anyway.
And how about the body contortion up in the air too, man? I mean, to come left and having to shoot back right with a hand right in your face, that is a tough shot to make. Great job by him.
Now it's a 10-point game. And a great response as Richards hits the three, assist by Gordon. Under 20 seconds to play in this third quarter. Fuentes. No good on his way up. He'll shoot two.
How about Fuentes being active on that one right now? You see him just a great job. He was actually occupying the same space as his man Hunter, and then he actually shifts over to the corner and then ends up going right in to the lane. And nice job of fighting through the contact and getting through there.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Shot good there, makes it now a 12-point game. Gordon, 3 seconds. Kick out, corner three. No good from Elijah Pierre, and that concludes the third quarter. Plainfield with a 12-point lead, 52-40. But Scotch Plains, what a good third quarter there to keep this at a manageable deficit.
Fans over here coming up next, game number 3 of the 13th annual Metro Classic.
It was Aiden Winters hitting a couple of spot-up threes in the corner. Now 4 threes in this game for him. And it's just a game of runs right now. Plainfield, they got off to that really good start. They had a couple of big threes from Micah Gordon. But Micah Gordon having 23 points in that opening half, only 4 points in that third quarter. Scotch Plains finding ways to neutralize.
Hey, listen, man, you got to find a way to just get back into this one. It's only a 12-point game. You got 8 minutes right now. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Winters. I'm liking the defensive response, but they have to do a better job at controlling just the possession, right? A couple of times where they could have been going back on offense, getting some points. There's been a little bit of mental errors, but to still only be down 12 right here, right now, you got to give it to them. But as I said, it's going to take everybody to get in on the action. It's been a nice job defensively, but at any point in time, it seems that Gordon goes and gets a bucket, and there's a big response from the Cardinals when they get some momentum. They really have to lock in on that defensive side and try to get back into this one.
Once again, this game is sponsored by Elevate Basketball Academy. The Locker Room with Billy Schwein on 97.3 ESPN South Jersey. You can catch that on Saturdays and Sundays, 10 a.m. to noon. Crest Construction Group and International Brotherhood of American Workers. Opening possession of this fourth quarter for Scotch Plains. 3 no good from Hunter. Offensive rebound, McDowell. Gets it quickly back out. Fuentes a 3. No good. And the rebound from Williams. Gordon. Tried the AI step back. Good defense, but he drives inside and finishes with the right hand.
Just absolutely ridiculous, man. Left hand, right hand. How do you want it? The kid can finish with both.
And rejected there by Williams. Another forced turnover by this Plainfield defense. Gordon, outside 3. Richards, off front iron. Young the rebound. 2-on-2 here for Scotch Plains. Trying to find his way through. And Young no good on the layup attempt. Tries to save it from going out of bounds. But it'll go back to the Cardinals of Plainfield.
Dude, with all due respect, you see that there's only 2 Raiders down even within the arc right now. It's almost as if they were waiting to go back on the defensive end, but you got to give him some more help. There's just way too many Cardinals he's trying to take on at once.
That's the senior guard, Javon Young. More known for his work on the soccer field. 2025 Union County Conference Boys Soccer Player of the Year, as there's a great shot inside by Micah Gordon, but he gets fouled.
And you see that one actually went halfway down and rims out, but still, to even get the ball off. And that one on target, just rattling out. It's just insane.
First shot off front iron, no good. Gordon here with 29, a free throw here would make it an even 30. And there's 30 now for Micah Gordon. And a season full of 30-point performances, another one here at the Metro Classic. 6:30 left to go in this one. 15-point lead for Plainfield. Nicholson now back in the wing here with McDowell. Man-to-man defense from Plainfield. Another defensive switch. Hunter. Floater no good. Been a quiet day for Seth Hunter at the office currently with no points. As Javon Young finishing with the layup.
I mean, he's got Gordon right on his shoulder on that one, trying to swipe at the ball. And a nice job staying composed and laying that in there. It's efforts like that, making sure that ball defensively doesn't even get to half court, and then coming back with a quick strike. That's what they need.
And a great feed from Gordon, finding a cutting Rashawn Williams for another 2. Lead back to 15. Here's Seth Hunter. Still without a basket today, the leading scorer for Scotch Plains this season, 11.8 points per game. Has been able to find his way into the scorer's column as he's able to draw a foul. Gordon gonna get called for his first personal.
Also, Micah Gordon, that's his first, team first.
Elijah Pierre and Kamai Lowry going to the bench for Plainfield. Devin Thomas, Tyler Hunter back in. A corner 3 for Fuentes. No good on the friendly roll. McDowell able to pick up the loose board. Winters inside. No good. Trying to snatch his own rebound. Can't. Williams running the floor. Richards inside. High off the glass and in.
Just a nice job fighting through contact, making the most of the defensive rebound, and then boom, 2 guys going to work, fighting through contact, the unselfishness, again, showing off here for Plainfield.
And now here comes Micah Gordon. And he throws it down with 2 hands. Timeout, Scotch Plains. And a little bit of window dressing here, lead up to 19, largest of the day for Plainfield. As they've been able to get out and transition in this fourth quarter. And again, it's just they wear you down over the course of 4 quarters.
Man, I'll tell you, they've been really impressive. They've just been absolutely on the same page. It's just, listen, Coach Gordon talks about it. He said, we're a team and everyone understands their roles and where they bring value. Rashawn and Devin know they have to prepare to assist on the offensive end, and it's not just them. It's other players like Kamai, Taylor, and Marcus who also get going offensively. And you see everybody just well-rounded. He even says we are well-rounded, and when we lock in defensively, we are even better on offense. And you see that quote right there. It literally epitomizes this team. Everybody getting in on the action. Everybody all over the place, wanting, willing, and able to make a play. Yes, Micah Gordon is the star, but he has a unit with him that can shine just as bright at times when they're given the opportunity. And you see, man, that time 2 Cardinals flying up the court. Gordon not even in the picture real quick because it was their efforts that get it going, and they're able to get the job done fighting through contact. I just love everything that we're seeing from Plainfield. It's always an extra pass. It's such an unselfish brand of basketball, and it's everybody understanding I have a role to play, and I'm going to get mine when the opportunity comes.
McDowell throws that ball away, and Plainfield again forcing another turnover. That's one thing Michael Gordon Jr. has done in his time here. 8th season, won a Union County Coach of the Year award back in 2024. A group title. Plethora of great young talent. He's turned this program around over the years. One of his seasons, he had 4 wins. And now you're seeing the lengths of which this team has built themselves. As another foul on the shot, Richards will shoot 2.
Well, listen, we also got to talk with Coach Gordon before the game, and he always says we never want to over-scout or under-scout. We truly want to focus on the game at hand. We want to take care of business and basically handle the opponent that's in front of them. And you see them really locked in on this one. It got a little close there, but they've been in firm control of this game the second the first tip-off happened.
Marcus Richards at the line, currently with 14 points on the day. That free throw went about 20 feet.
Violation on playing field. Scott's way ball.
A little over 4 minutes left to go in this one. Scotch Plains has to score quick, and right there it's Javon Young darting in for the deuce.
I mean, dude, he just went coast to coast and quite literally found a lane. I think he went past every defender on the court there, laying that one in.
Here's Richards. Defense from Fuentes. They get it back out. Gordon. Ball's pried away by Young. Fuentes with a trailing defender, no good. Offensive glass and another foul as the hustle plays from Sean Fuentes, the senior.
I'll tell you right now, for young players out there, it's efforts like that that's going to get an applaud from your coach. Even though he misses the shot, he trails it, does not settle, comes down with the offensive board, wins a trip to the line real quick as we're going to have a quick timeout to talk some things over. 3:38 remaining of 61-44. But, man, I got to give it to them. I know we've been talking a lot about Plainfield, but to still have that fight right here for the Raiders, just not settling, I really have been impressed, all things considered, with this squad. Just have not gotten some things to go their way, but still very much getting in on the fight, getting in on the battle. But, man, I think the biggest thing for Plainfield, they're momentum killers on the other side. Every time that you just saw the Raiders get something going, whether it was a couple of threes, there was just always a big response. Even some defensive stops, they came right back on the very next possession.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, stay cool, make a big play, and they just take the momentum right out the gym.
Well, that closed the second quarter. They had the 2 threes from Winters, got it right back down to a 12-point game, and then the huge three from half court from Micah Gordon got this whole place buzzing. And they led that momentum right into the second half. Fuentes good on the first free throw. Now Plainfield quickly running off the inbound. Trying to work quick for a basket. Gordon splits the defenders and fouled on his way up again. You saw attack mode there from Plainfield off those 2 free throws. That was definitely designed there by Gordon.
And, dude, you know, we talked about the design plays a bit from the Raiders, but I'll tell you, man, the spacing, everybody being on the same wavelength, the communication, that all starts with coaching. And at times, you kind of see what's happening on their court with Gordon just taking over, and you're like, oh, man, what a star player. But it's the coaches behind it that really drive these kind of things, right? Where nobody's getting upset that Gordon's taking these shots. Everybody's always with the right space. And look at the defensive effort right there. I mean, this is all built from Michael Gordon's system.
Yeah, as there's a foul on the floor off the steal. Michael Gordon, a fan of steals on the defensive end. When he played over at Binghamton University, he was a 3-time All-American East Conference player. He led the conference, the All-American East Conference, in steals 2 times. And he preaches that defensive mindset with his Plainfield team as Micah Gordon catch and shoot off the inbound, moving corner 3. Unbelievable.
And an unforced turnover coming here. You saw them just hitting the pressure on it and sailing that one out. Nobody was able to get hands on it, but the pressure just allows that ball to be popped up into the air, sailed out, just trying to keep it out of Plainfield's hands. Dude, I know they're the Cardinals, but they're looking like a couple of attack dogs right now to close out this 4th quarter.
Gordon with 37 points today. Can he get a 40-piece? Not only is he doing this at the Metro Classic on one of the grandest stages, this is one of the best defensive teams in Scotch Plains Fanwood in the entire region. Held Linden to 39 points just a week ago. And Micah Gordon about to outpace that in 1 game. Crazy. Linden with 39 points against this defense. Micah Gordon, 37.
Marcus Richards will shoot 2.
Richards gets fouled, 2 shots at the line here with 2:47 left to go in this 4th quarter. First shot able to go.
Hey, man, there's a reason why Plainfield is sitting on top of the rankings of New Jersey. We'll see what happens with the shakeup, but man, you want to talk about a bounce-back game, what this team's made of? I'll tell you, unity, determination, and hustle.
And another steal. Thomas, kick out, corner three. Gordon, no good. Offensive rebound, ripped out of the air by Williams. Another chance. Thomas, too short. Williams, his second offensive rebound of the possession. Inside, has to get a pass out, finds Richards. Thomas, no good again. Williams battling again for the board, but he's gonna get called for the over the back.
Hey, man, I got to applaud Williams on that one, though. I mean, almost coming away with 3 offensive boards. He came down with 2 of them. But, man, the effort from him. How about the hops, just constantly staying active, fighting, and keeping possessions alive, even here with the dominant lead.
This one all but over. A fantastic fourth quarter from Plainfield. They'll improve to 16-2 on the season, forcing another steal. Looking ahead for them coming up after this. They'll stay here at the Metro Classic on Saturday. They'll take on Union Catholic, so keep an eye out on that game. And then they play the Patrick School on February 3rd, that upcoming Tuesday, followed by Roselle Catholic and Elizabeth Thursday, February 5th, and Monday, February 9th. It doesn't get any easier, and why would it for one of the best teams in New Jersey? Gordon, jelly layup, no good. Trying to move the ball into the corner. They find Seth Hunter as he misses the corner 3. Outlet pass, finds Thomas, 2-on-1. Gordon underneath. And there's 39 now for Micah Gordon. 1 point away from 40.
And man, I'll tell you, it really does not get any easier for them, but I can't wait to see them in action against those teams. I mean, having a dominant display here as the 3 falls.
That one on the wing from Sean Sponheimer, who has a legion of brothers that played here at Scotch Plains. Brother Jack was the leading scorer a year ago, and his brother Sam actually plays in this gym for the Stockton Ospreys.
Oh, wow. Family affair all over the place, huh? And man, how about this gym for the Ospreys, as that's going to be 41 with a chance to go to the line. Big body play for the guard on that one. I mean, good Lord, everywhere you look, this kid, whether it's down in the paint, whether it's taking contact, whether it's out on the perimeter, whether it's stepping back on the mid-range game, I mean, everything just falls for him. And the question of whether or not he got to 40, there wasn't a doubt in my mind that he was going to get it the way that he's been dominating. And here he's got it with 34 seconds remaining.
42.
And tack on another one just for dressing.
I think the one thing that you really see as he checks out for the final time today, gets a good hand from the crowd, the muscle he's put on. He's now 6 feet, 185. Last year, hovering probably around 150. He looks a lot bigger from a year ago, and right there on that drive, the power he showcased to get that 2-pointer.
So as I was saying, though, going back with that schedule, man, I mean, it's just going to be what a roundup going forward. Just, I cannot wait to see as that one hits the back apparatus. I cannot wait to see them in it. I mean, just insane.
8 seconds remaining in this one. Plainfield will just run out this clock. Final few seconds ticking off, and the Plainfield Cardinals, off the back of 41 from Micah Gordon, his first 40-point game of the season, a new season high, a new career high. I mean, it was just what he wanted, he got today. I've never seen a player so on fire as he was today.
I've never seen somebody just as smooth, man. I mean, everywhere you look, just, it kind of looked like he was going through the motions in terms of, like, I've been in this situation so many times that my body's just used to the motion that it just keeps on going in no matter what. I mean, he is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot wait to see them in this upcoming game, especially, I mean, starting off Union Catholic, as you said, Patrick School, Roselle Catholic, Elizabeth. I cannot wait to see Gordon against those teams and I mean, this Plainfield team, very, very cohesive. They are the unit to look out for sure. Just insane. Of course, on the other side, for Scotch Blades, you're looking at this one coming up on the 31st here at Union, and then Roselle Catholic on the 3rd, on the 5th versus Elizabeth, and then the 7th, Union Catholic. Doesn't get any easier for them, my friend.
And that's what you sign up for when you're in the UCC with Chung. It's always a gauntlet every single year. New career high for the 4-star Micah Gordon, 41 points, his first career 40-point game. Congratulations to him on the biggest stage at the Metro Classic. What else did you expect from Micah Gordon? Fantastic start to our triple header. Coming up next, we got Rutgers Prep. We got Salem right here from Stockton University. It's the Metro Classic. Anthony Cafone, Brandon Masmarazzo for NJ Hoop Recruit, Garden State Hoops, and All Abilities Live. Welcome back to the Jerry Matthews Court here at Stockton University in Galloway, New Jersey. Game 2 from our coverage here at the Metro Classic. Here for NJ Hooper Crew, All Abilities Live, Anthony Cafone, Brandon Maz Marazzo. Maz, we just witnessed one of the greatest performances we probably ever have seen in Micah Gordon's 42-point per game.
Buddy, I'll tell you right now, we've covered a lot of basketball being the Garden State Hoops crew. Dylan Harper, Cooper Flagg, you name it, Matt Hodge. I mean, dude, I don't think I've ever seen a player that in control of a game. We've seen some heaters, too. Tahad Pettiford giving us some moments, but, dude, Micah Gordon, a smooth 42. I mean, and he did it from all over the court. Deep ball, mid-range, finishing in the lane, taking contact, getting to the free throw
On
line.
ball,
How
off
did
ball.
you want it, man?
Left hand, right hand. It was anything you really wanted. It was
Switching.
unbelievable.
Mid-air, just absolutely insane. But I'll tell you right now,
Let's switch gears here.
let's switch gears. Now we got our third game coming up, our second game being the broadcasters here. And I'll tell you, man, I cannot wait to see the Argonauts taking on Salem right now.
The Salem Rams getting the last second call yesterday after Seton Hall Prep backed out due to a flu infestation within their team. We hope they can get back and healthy. Really wanted to see them, but Salem, this is a team I think is really flying under the radar this season in New Jersey high school basketball. Playing down the Philly region in the Tri-County Classic right now, 4-0, first place in that division, 12-2 overall under ninth-year head coach Anthony Farmer. They have won 10 of their last 11, including a dominant showing versus Rancosis Valley at the Marty Deere Classic, where they dropped 100 points as a team. But they're going up against quite possibly their best competition they've had all season. In number 11, Rutgers Prep, 12-6 on the year, 3-1 in the Skyland Delaware Conference, 29.4 power points, led by sophomore, four-star recruit Will Brunson, number 32 in the class of 2028, according to 247.
And I'm telling you right now, they have that kid understarred right now, absolutely going to get up to a 5-star before he leaves high school, man. I cannot wait to see him and Rocco Loomis in action. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe the big fella, Logan Franz, is going to be back on the court after missing a lot of time this season. So now back to full strength for the Argonauts, and I cannot wait to see the three of them go to battle on the other side with junior Deshaun Williams and junior Tymir Lacater, and then sprinkle in a little Naziah Spence, and boom, baby, we got a headline matchup to get after it. And man, I cannot wait for that Bergen Catholic Spire game, but dude, this one is sure to be memorable just as much as that performance from Gordon that last game.
One of the best communities formed here at Rutgers Prep under head coach Matt Bloom in his 9th season. The Argonauts have had 3 top 3 offenses in the state, and they've been an overall top 3 offense in the state of New Jersey over his last decade at the helm. Kretkowski, numerous big names have come through this program. Now, the newest addition, Will Brunson, he's a true sophomore. No reclassification on his merit, but you look at his offers: Auburn, Villanova, Seton Hall, Rutgers, Notre Dame, Mississippi State, NC State, Syracuse, and TCU, all vying for his services. But he's joined in that front court with the 6'11 senior Logan Franz, who just returned from injury. And the height that they bring is so astounding.
Are we sure he's not 7 foot? I would love somebody to break out the measuring stick one more time. And you see them right now getting hyped right in the middle, and I believe Rocco Loomis right in the middle of things, man. I cannot wait to see them get after it. And man, I'll tell you right now, it's going to be interesting.
Starting lineup for Rutgers Prep, it'll be Rocco Loomis out there with Nicholas Senkairi in the backcourt for the Argonauts. Will Brunson, the center, with Logan Franz, and joined out there with the junior guard, Bryce Williams. Nicholas Senkairi, another guy to look out for today on the floor for Rutgers Prep. Currently committed to play basketball at the next level at Franklin and Marshall University. And he is a stat sheet stuffer. Can get steals, blocks, rebounds, assists. One of his standout performances, he had a double-double against Holy Cross with rebounds and assists, not with points. Franz in the middle working with Faith Page as we are underway, and quickly a bucket from Will Brunson.
I thought Will was going to give us a highlight right there. I mean, just climbs into the heavens. And, dude, we just got this game started, and right off the tip, you see the ball movement lead to a bucket. But, man, listen, I got to give Salem credit right now before this game gets going. To take this kind of a matchup on, like, a day-and-a-half notice, absolutely ridiculous. So all props to them, and shout-out Coach Farmer for trusting in his team to get after it. That's we're tied up at 2
There's
apiece.
a basket inside from Deshaun Williams, starting 5 for Salem. It'll be Deshaun Williams, Fatab Page with Tamir Lassiter, Xavier McGriff, and Marshall Stevens Jr. Rocco Loomis, though, with a 3 on the other end.
Rocco Loomis, man, was part of their big 3 last year. The only guy to stay in the building with Franz, although Franz was not available. But Loomis, you know, one of their top 3 scorers, and said, no, I'm coming right back here to be with Coach Bloom and get after it another season.
Rocco Loomis, 5 points away from hitting, actually now 2 points away from hitting 800 career points. Another big milestone for the junior, the NJ Panthers AAU product. 3-2 strong there from Brunson. Loose rebound picked up by the Rams. Here comes Lassiter. Hop step in the lane with a friendly roll.
Just a beautiful move and contract, man. It just taking traffic all over the place. No problem. Speaking of operating in traffic.
I mean, Bryce Williams, the junior, Matt Bloom said about him, our breakout player, got elevated from JV this season. Now a starter, has been a solid contributor, and right there forcing the travel and another turnover. Brunson will inbound on the far sideline. We'll get it in now with Nicholas Senkairi. Over 500 career points, 300 career rebounds, and 300 career assists. Williams, a corner 3, buries it. Bryce Williams from downtown.
And look, right back on defense, ready to lock in. But how about that corner 3? No room to work with at all. Solid defense being played on him. Doesn't even phase him as he nails that one home.
20-footer, no good from Lassiter. Senkairi with the rebound. Now with Williams, baseline drive, too strong on the layup. Rebounded out of bounds, last touched. It looked like by Deshaun Williams, it'll stay with Rutgers Prep.
And look at Logan Franz. They've been missing that height a little bit as he comes right back into this one. Does not come away with the rebound, was able to alter it though, where it last goes off a ram.
Logan Franz off the inbound, no good. Here comes Lassiter. And an offensive foul. Loomis standing in for the charge.
I mean, dude, to be able to set up his feet and not be moving with this game being played at such a fast pace, that is just great awareness. And, man, how about the willingness to take the bump with that much speed coming at you? Just a top-notch play there for Loomis.
One of the toughest kids on the floor for the Argonauts. Will Brunson, another extra pass trying to find Franz, but can't connect on that one. But that's a good decision by Brunson nonetheless. You see, they're going to try to get Brunson set up underneath, and already Salem bringing those help side defenders. Williams pressured up top. Gets it off with Page. Loses the ball. Brunson the steal. And then again, it's Xavier McGriff poking the ball free. It'll stay with the Argonauts.
Yeah, that's the only problem when, you know, you have handles like Brunson, but you are that tall. It takes a lot of time for that ball to come back off the hardwood. And that time, you see some active hands there for the Rams. Just a nice job.
Brunson with 2 strides from the free throw line and picks up the drawn foul.
Now, see, that's the plus to having that kind of length with you. You can cover a lot of distance and win your trip to the free throw line, as we see on that one.
That's foul going to go against Tamir Lassiter, and that's already his second foul. And first shot no good from Brunson. Lassiter, currently the number 2 scorer on the season for Salem, behind only Deshaun Williams. Already in foul trouble early. Anthony Farmer hoping not Gonna have to go to his bench too early, especially against this really fast-paced Rutgers prep team. A whistle and a turnover. A travel gives it right back to the Argonauts. Salem gonna show some pressure here on the sideline. McGriff picking up Senkairi 80 feet from the basket. Loomis on the wing. Pass inside, finding Brunson. Here comes Williams, spinning. Fadeaway J, no good. Rebound on the floor, and a foul gonna go against Franz, his first personal. Logan Franz, talked about it, missed some time earlier this season, half the year with injury, returned January 20th in the game against East Brunswick. And one thing Matt Bloom said to us in the lead up to this game, he's happy with the return for Logan Franz because it gives guys like Julian Sabario, who just checked in, a chance to rotate back to his original position of being a pure power forward.
And speaking of a position, how about being a pure pest there, coming for Loomis? So quick, so active, and always making sure that he's trying to get in on the action.
Satter working it out in the corner. Spinning. No good, too strong off the backboard. Shot there from Williams. Loomis driving baseline. Pass inside Sabario, loses the ball, stripped out of bounds, will go right back to the Rams. Rams sticking in this one, a couple of good defensive stops, but the offense, they need some more creativity on the offensive end. Williams still yet to be on the scoreboard.
Well, here's the problem right now. I mean, when you look on the perimeter, you see Senkairi, you see Loomis just absolutely lurking right now. And then if you want to go down low, you got the towers waiting for you, so it's really kind of take your poison on which way you want to go with it. But I'll tell you, man, I cannot wait to see Brunson really get going in this one. The kid has just been putting on a show everywhere we look.
Really quick, want to thank some of our sponsors here for the Metro Classic. I'd like to thank CPAs, Taxes and Associates PC, where many happy returns. Philly Pretzel Factory, made to crave. Reliable Medical Management Incorporated, Spurst, and McDonald's Atlantic City. Out of the timeout, under 4 minutes to play in this opening quarter. Satter, pressured. Down low with Stevens, double team collapsing, Sabario and Brunson there on the help. There's Neziah Spence with the basketball. Loses his footing, loses the basketball, Sabario with the steal. Senkairi up to Williams. Some contact and a block shot. Good recovery defense from Lasatter.
Just got a little too much penetration, ends up underneath the bucket. It's a great heads-up play, though, from Senkairi to get that ball and start the break, but they just couldn't finish it.
Three airballed from Spence, rebounded by Senkairi.
Not an airball, buddy. That one blocked by Brunson, getting fingertips on it.
Ball tipped around, will go back to Salem. Good defense there from Lasatter. Talked about how great his offense is, but his defense even better. And the highest steal totals this season in the Tri-County Classic. And then Neziah Spence, who comes off the bench, brings a good added defensive push. As there's a great take, Lasatter. I mean, Lacater right now, you're seeing how he's able to create at the rim. Absorbs that contact, able to get a little pocket to shoot out of. And he's an impressive junior guard here for Anthony Farmer.
Man, I'll tell you, Tymir Lacater on that one, that's just a great job of taking contact, especially when you have Brunson on the defensive end, to be able to power through and get that one in there. Oh my God, look at the big fella run the point.
Kick out corner three, no good from Sabario. And a foul underneath the basket gives it back to Salem.
As I was saying, though, to be able to get that launch angle and still fight to the line, I mean, it's just a nice job. Dude, very close game right now, only 5 points. I feel like we are still in the feeling out process right now. Teams trying to get a little warmed up here, trying to get on the right page.
Williams guarding Lecater, loses the basketball. Brunson kicks it forward. Senkairi in the perfect place.
Ball just pinging around, and at that time falling right to Senkairi for an easy layup. But it was Brunson's defensive effort that started that break. Nice job from the big fella.
It's basketball. It's Kavion Parsons, loses it. Brunson, other end, short on the layup. Follow-up no good from Senkairi. Saberio, another cleanup. Senkairi again a rebound. And it's Loomis coming away with a steal. Williams airballs. And finally, Salem can close out that possession.
You gotta come away with points on that many offensive boards on that one.
15-footer no good from Lecater. Double clutch layup. Tymir Lecater starting to get going. It's a 5-point Rutgers Prep lead, and they call a timeout with 1:36 left to go in this first quarter.
I mean, you might as well call him a lumberjack because he just split a pair of trees on that one. You see on the double clutch layup, laying it in on that one. Just a nice job. And it's just absolutely insane. I mean, to have those kind of defenders on the other end and to have the confidence going through two of them in the paint, that's a really nice job. And man, 13-8, back and forth we go. Just absolute mayhem happening on this court. I mean, everywhere you look, there's a loose ball. But it's not a lot of mistakes. It's defense that is just poking the ball through, both sides just hounding each other. We have a fight on our hands, Ant.
We talk about how Salem takes this game on a day's notice and how much of a dog they are for that. For Rutgers Prep, it's hard. You have to adapt to a new team. You were scheming for Seton Hall Prep, Anthony Gonzalez, Infinite Amon-Ra. Those guys were your two guys you were looking out for. Now you got to prep for a whole different team. And out of the gates here, Salem taking advantage. Quickly in a zone look. Three-pointer. Great response, Oliver Cohen.
Coming right into the game, staying hot, staying ready, and nails it.
8-point lead now. Response, no good from Naziah Spence. Goes out of bounds back to Rutgers Prep.
And, man, I'll tell you, you talk about their schedule. Coach Bloom said that they just take it day by day, and they love to see where they're at. As a coach, he knows that playing the best schedule is the most helpful for the kids in their development, and the challenge of everyone is positive and confident when they take their lumps along the way. They're undoubtedly getting better.
Senkairi throwing that ball away. A turnover back to Salem. There's notable wins all throughout this season. They played some of the best in the state. Inside pass, no good from Page. Loomis pulling a corner three. Off left, long rebound. Senkairi, his second chance shot. Off and a defensive rebound from Williams. Rams gonna slow it down. Lecater already with 6. 5 second, got to avoid it here.
Got to give him some help, man. He's out on an island right now with Loomis, asking for a clear out, but even though he's going ISO, somebody's got to move.
Pulls up for 3, short. Good defense on that possession from Oliver Cohen.
It's a nice job of just staying in front, making sure he doesn't get past you. But like I said, when nobody's moving, you're not given any options. I know he's calling for an ISO, but you still want to keep it going. As that shot's up, just rims out. I thought we were going to see another amazing long shot coming. We saw that last one from Gordon in the game before, literally to close out halftime.
Yeah.
But man, 16-8 here. Still anyone's game.
Loomis missing that final shot. First 8 in the books. Rutgers Prep a little slow out of the gates. Will Brunson only with 2 points. Maz, how has Salem taken him out of the game right now?
Man, I think just everybody's focusing on him, making sure that they force him to pass. I mean, you know the scatter report. You know what he's capable of doing, especially if he's got some space down in the lane. He's going to put somebody on a screensaver, as they call it these days. It was a poster when I was growing up, buddy. But, man, I'll tell you, they've really forced him to pass out. They are getting some active hands on there. And anytime that he puts the ball on the floor, those smaller guards are actually tagging in and just trying to be a little pesty, trying to poke the ball through. So It's been a nice job of clogging the paint. They got to clean up some of the rebounding capabilities because the length has really been going to work for Rutgers Prep. But all things considered, only an 8-point game. They're trying to make it ugly if you're Salem, and I think that's the best recipe right now. I mean, when you are outsized, you got to get physical.
Good coaching battle between Anthony Farmer and Matt Bloom, both in their 9th seasons with their respective programs. Bloom was an assistant coach at Rutgers when Farmer was a player there back in the late 2000s. As Franz with a steal and a layup on the other end to open up the second quarter.
How do you stop a center that is capable of getting a steal out on the perimeter and taking it all the way?
I don't know if you can. Lead up to
Ridiculous.
10 now for Rutgers Prep. Again, it's Williams with another steal. Sankairi, high catch. Cross-court pass finds Loomis. Brunson, good pass, finds Sankairi. And that's the element of his game that not a lot of people talk about. His passing, he's got great vision on the court.
Well, Coach Bloom said Will Brunson has grown so much in such a short period of time. Sometimes it's easy to forget that he's a young, true sophomore because of his maturity beyond his years and his rapid development. Dude, I'll tell you right now, he's just been really special this season. I know it's been a little slow for him. A good defensive possession right there for Sankairi. But coming back with Brunson real quick, man, I'll tell you, if they can get him going offensively, and it doesn't even need to be scoring, I mean, setting up that assist, it really is something special to have that athleticism, that size, that confidence at such a young age.
Lead now up to 12 for the Argonauts, their largest of the day. Williams gets it out to Brunson, hits the three in the corner, and that's how Will Brunson's gonna have to get going scoring. And he can shoot from the outside despite being a tall 6'6". And a steal again in the backcourt by Williams, and it's this guard pressure of the combination between Sankairi and Williams that's causing problems on the offensive end for Salem.
Sprinkle in a little Loomis, too. I mean, those guards really get after it on the perimeter for the Argonauts, just creating mayhem. But the two that you mentioned before, man, they barely let the ball get past half court some possessions.
Loomis, extra pass from Williams, no good. 2-on-1, Lecater. Great find as Johnson finishes inside.
And Bloom wanting a charge on that one. There was a nice effort by Loomis trying to defend two in a 2-on-1 situation.
Franz high pointing and finishing off the glass right there. It's the Marist product with the two.
And I'll tell you right now, man, Marist has got to be happy to see him back on a court and to be able to catch a pass that high, just block out a defender and put up points.
Loose ball picked back up by Salem. Up and under, a layup for Deshaun Williams.
That's what I'm talking about for Williams.
A layup back the other end by Loomis. Both teams, 7 seconds or left offense.
Yeah, dude, just insane right now. Mike D'Antoni would be very proud of what he's seeing on this court.
Loose ball again, Franz a steal. Loomis out in transition. Again, another basket for Rocco Loomis. One of the fastest offenses in the state. Running a track meet here.
How about taking the collision and still scoring on that one?
And the defense, again, another steal. 3 straight possessions. Brunson. And he picks up the offensive foul. As right there, it was Deshaun Williams standing in for the charge.
Every time he jumps into the air, you kind of have to like hold your breath for a second because you're not sure if he's going to try to finish it. That time passing out, it ends up in a charge. And that's a nice job by the defender hanging on in there because that is a lot of muscle coming your way. Great job forcing the turnover. And I was just about to say that I loved, I believe Williams back on that last play. Getting the offensive board, hanging on in there with the trees, keep on fighting for the possession. Speaking of fighting.
No good on that attempt. Rebound inside, Stevens ripping it down. It goes out of bounds, will go back to the Argonauts. It just seems like right now, as soon as a Salem player touches the ball, there's 2 defenders sliding over with their length, making it impossible or near impossible to get a pass off. Sen Kyrie, backdoor cut to Franz. And he picks up the contact on his way up. He'll shoot 2. First foul against Marshall Stevens, second team foul in this corner, as Logan Franz will shoot 2. We just talked about it before, committed to play at the next level with Marist.
Hey man, the way that they're playing right now, it's been a close game, but now ballooning 30-12, a chance to make it 31, and Franz does. Talking with Coach Bloom, he said that this squad has a number of veterans who have been here, and they love each other, and they make it a real fun group to be around and coach. And you can see when they lock in like this, getting after it on the defensive side, communicating, perfect spacing, you see why he says that.
Cater, forced baseline. Stepped out of bounds. Again, Sen Kyrie with sensational defense.
And how about Sen Kyrie, man? I mean, he's just a ball of muscle, but he has some great length on him. He's a high Q player, one of the smartest players in New Jersey. And I'll tell you, man, his defense, even if it is just forcing the guy out of bounds, he just always makes it tough for guys.
Franz sets the screen. Sen Kyrie double screen. Frees up Williams for a 3, and he bottoms it. Lead up to 22 in an instant from Rutgers Prep. They are pouring it on.
Sen Kyrie directed traffic on that one. Almost runs into his own guy and was able to sidestep him and still nail the pass on the wing for an open 3.
Good defense from the Argonauts. Sabario fouls, and an and 1 for Marshall Stevens Jr.
And how about Stevens Jr. on that one? A little flex afterwards. You got to get some confidence going here with 3:21 remaining in half number 1. This game is by any means not over. And if you could start building a little momentum anywhere you could find it, that could be a recipe to get back into this one.
First shot no good from Stevens Jr., part of the track team over at Salem. 3 on the other end, no good from Cohen. McGriff with the rebound. Oh, Cohen, great anticipation, but throws it back away to McGriff. Under 3 minutes to play in the first half. Sen Kyrie a steal. Loomis, kick out, and Brunson will slow it down. Loomis trying to backdoor pass to Cohen. Looked like it was off the foot of Weathers. No kicked ball called. 4-on-2. Decatur. Wide open midi. No good from Weathers. Offensive board for Salem on the ground. Jump ball, tie up, possession arrow favors the Argonauts.
And that time Loomis hitting the floor hard, and you see that mid-range shot only off target because the pass that came a little bit behind him, so not getting it in a nice shooter's pocket, just a little bit outside of that zone where you know he would have been able to nail that, but that's the pressure that you're facing in this Argonauts defense.
Sen Kyrie had the space, couldn't finish. Pass too strong, is looking for McGriff. Turnovers have been a real issue in this second quarter for Salem.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of talent on the other side, and Matt Bloom, one of the most accomplished coaches out there, spent some time with the Nets, spent time with Rutgers. Could be anywhere in the world, man, but here he is, the main man in his 9th season at the helm for Rutgers Prep.
Won the Public A South Sectional Championship back in 2022 with Rutgers Prep. An offensive foul. Gonna go against Decatur.
A standing ovation from the bench.
And for Decatur, that's foul number 3. That's a tough break here for Salem. Now you're down 20, and your best scorer has to come off the floor. 1:55 left to go in the first half.
Someone else got to step up, baby. When you ain't got your best scorer available, that means that there's extra touches available. Somebody's got to go there and get it.
2 minutes left here in the first half.
Loomis, high off the glass with a little touch.
Did you see the handwork on that one? I mean, basically a little head nod and a little crossover. They thought he was going to pass up to a shooter up on the arc, but he takes it all the way, and a high point off the glass, nails it in. I mean, just great work there for the junior.
Good defense again from Cohen. Possession will stay with Salem here. 1:26 left to go in this second quarter.
And as you said,
It was already been 24 points in the second quarter for Rutgers Prep with still 1:30 left to play.
Loomis 100% going to be a 1,000-point scorer in the state of New Jersey next year. Oh, as we are tied up.
Tie up will go back with
Losewell fouls on Marshall Stevens, his second, team 4.
Say, but actually they call a foul on that one. It's Stevens.
Thought he got ball on that one, but Brunson going to check back in.
Stevens picks up his second. Brunson back in the game for Rutgers Prep. .110 left to go in this first half. Here's Brunson on top of the key. Quick touch passing, a triangle offense from the Argonauts. Brunson will pull it back out. Cross, step back.
Offensive fouls on Will Brunson. That's his third.
Offensive foul against Brunson. That's his third. Maybe they say a little elbow shove.
Might have been an extension of the arm, man. It was interesting. The whole gym was kind of looking around like, interesting. I don't know if he fully extended the arm. I do know that was a nice mid-range to go one-on-one. And Brunson, you can tell, just a little bit frustrated. He loves to compete, but they've really been keeping the ball out of his hands. They've been getting physical with him, just making sure that the ball doesn't get to him if they can help it. And that time wanting to prove that he could get after it, but the ref calling him on the extension is going to give him a break to the bench, having 3 fouls himself.
They'll keep it underneath the basket. Brunson on the bench. Fresh off of winning the SI Sports Illustrated High School Boys Basketball Player of the Week after his performance against Franklin. They had 21 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 blocks, and 3 steals. Defense picked up by Senkairi. Weathers, offensive foul.
Trying to get that screen going as he hands the ball off, but they're saying just too much movement.
Called that one against Kayseri Muhammad. And now Rutgers Prep, even though they haven't really had much from Brunson in this first half, it's been a team effort all the way around as they hold for the last shot. Senkairi over with Loomis, long three, rattles out. McGriff with the rebound, final seconds. He'll hold up a half-court shot, no good. And that concludes the first half here of our second game. And Rutgers Prep with a dominant second quarter, outscoring Salem 24-6.
Rocco Loomis, Bryce Williams, Nicholas Senkairi. That has been the show. You sprinkle in a little Logan Franz, a little Will Brunson, the bench pieces, and boom, that is the playbook for a 36-14 game.
And I think that's the one thing that Matt Bloom always tries to preach, the community aspect here at Rutgers Prep. The way this team, buys into the program. Maybe it's not Brunson's night, but if he can just distribute, which he's had a few great passes tonight that's led to great scores, rebounds, blocks, steals out in transition. He's doing a bunch of other little things on the floor tonight that have helped his team tremendously. You don't always have to put the ball in the basket. I think tonight Will Brunson is showing that. But it's been a combination, like you said, of Loomis, Senkairi, Bryce Williams showing up when it really matters. 10.7 points per game already early on in this one, draining a couple of threes. It's been the Rutgers Prep show again, and I guess we figured that coming in.
Well, listen, I talked to Coach Bloom, and I asked him, with such an accomplished career, as we said, spending time with an NBA team, Division I, all over the place, right? And I said, Coach, you could be anywhere in the world, but here you are at Rutgers Prep. And he said, yeah, it's my 9th year here. and the kids and their families keep me going. He said his son's in 7th grade, and he's been here since kindergarten, and he loves it. We all love the supporting community, and you can see the supporting community from the players picking each other up. And like you said, if it's not their main guy getting off, it's somebody else willing, able, and in the right position to make the play. The defense, the communication, there's a reason why they have multiple guys playing at the next level in college, and it's plays like that. It's just making sure, okay, hey, we're getting slow on offense here. How can we affect the game? Lock in on defense.
Great showing in that first half for the Argonauts. They lead by 22 at the break, but stay with us after this game. It'll be the pseudo-main event of the evening here on All Abilities Live. NJ Hooper Crew as nationally ranked #1, #2, wherever you put them. Spire Academy, the national team, Constanza, King, Durkak, who dominated this Metro Classic floor last season when his Colonia team beat La Lumiere. Take on Bergen Catholic, #2 team, probably going to be #1 in the state moving into next week. Should be an exciting one, Maz. The best in Jersey taking on the best nationally.
Thank you, Dr.
Buddy, as you said, 1 or 2 either way. Kind of funny how like both of them could be 1 or 2 either in the state or nationally. There's just so much talent that's going to be on that court. I mean, the last time we've really seen something like this, it was Mountford versus St. Rose, my friend. Only this time, there's a couple more kids, I believe, in the ESPN Top 100 for that junior class. It was a heavy senior-laden class. I can't wait to see the younger fellas get after it. But man, Billy Armstrong gets to play chess against Boyle, arguably 2 of the best to ever do it.
You want to stick around for that one here on NJ Hooper Crew. Garden State Hoops powered by All Abilities Live as we get ready to start this second half in a few minutes. Maz, for Rutgers Prep, you look around this floor, and we talked about Logan Franz going to Marist next year to play college basketball. But another guy who just graduated, now playing over at Marist, Miles Parker, was one of their best players last year. But they've had almost a retooled team. Andrew Kretkowski, now at St. Joe's Metuchen. Jacob Canton, one of their better scorers from last season, now at Mount Zion in Maryland. They've had to bring in some new faces, of course, Will Brunson. But how do you think Matt Bloom has really dealt with the challenges that he's faced here in his 9th year?
Well, dude, I'll tell you right now, he just says we just try to give our guys the best experience possible on the court and in the classroom. So if they want to stay and see it through, hard work and showing tangible improvement over a 4-year period, it's just undefeated in terms of maximizing one's ability. In this NIL world, he understands that sometimes people will listen to others and make the move that they feel are in their best interests. But like he tells the kids, we just focus on things we can control. This squad has a number of vets. They're back here, and they're willing to get after it, right? So I'll tell you, that's the man for himself. And I can't say it better than giving you his words that he said, right? So I really think Bloom trusts the process. He knows that he's a Rutgers Prep guy. He doesn't want to go anywhere else. He has roots here. His family's established here. He teaches multiple, I believe, courses over at Rutgers Prep as well. And for guys that want to stay in the building, he wants to focus on them. He wants to make sure that they're getting the attention. And hey, if guys want to leave, there's no hard feelings. I understand. You got to do what you got to do. But we have something special here. We can get you to the next level. We have a recipe that works for a reason.
And that opens up spots for guys like Will Brunson and Julian Saberio, both sophomores. Rocco Loomis returning again, Nicholas Kyrie, guys who've stuck around this program for multiple years now. They know the system that Matt Bloom runs, and tonight, you're seeing it on full display. This team can go as far as they want. They have the cohesiveness. They have the gel and the chemistry that they have together. They didn't bring in a lot of transfers. These guys have been in this program for years. It's the next step in the evolution of when they get punched in the mouth. How do they respond against some of the best teams in the state of New Jersey?
Man, I'll tell you right now, the biggest thing, when you lose top guys, you know, we talk about Krakowski and Canton, you don't always have to go out of the building to find the next star. Will Brunson has taken those strides this season. Not the game he's looking for right now, but man, Loomis Franz getting after it, Sen Kyrie. You love to see guys that have been loyal really have good games and get after it. They've been a solid supporting squad, but the biggest problem I feel like for Rutgers Prep, it's not just the schedule that they face each year, it's that it's normally a younger team for them. Like, even Loomis, you look at him, you just assume he's a senior, the way that he makes decisions out there and how fierce he plays. Sen Kyrie, of course, you look at him and it's like, man, wise beyond the years, but for the most part, these guys have been getting big minutes at such a young age. That's how much talent that they have. So you kind of forget that this core of the team really is a plethora of juniors and sophomores. Of course, there's seniors in the building, but even then, it's just never really been guys at the same time, really. You thought that this junior class for them was going to be huge with Krakowski and Canton, of course. It is what it is, but here they are, they're back, they're retooling, they're getting after it. But there are holes that had to be filled, and guys, you know, pushed into the spotlight that maybe weren't expecting to this season, but they're trying to make the most of it. And this is a really great squad when they put it together.
I think when push comes to shove, in the later parts of this season, you're going to see what this Rutgers Prep team is truly made of. A couple of tough losses to really good ranked teams like Linden, to name one. Another team to name, St. Peter's Prep, Gill St. Bernard's, all these teams, top 5 in the state, top 6 in the state. You're seeing this team sort of gelling, and I want to see if they can play these teams later on in the season, how they can fare.
Yeah, dude, and listen, you talk about top teams in the state. Don't forget about Pingree up in there, but also playing some teams out of state. I mean, St. Francis, New York, for one, it's like anytime, any place, who wants to get after it, the Argonauts will take you on.
On the other side for Salem, they're the reigning Tri-County Flight B champions down in the Philly region. They had to really much run it back, almost the same exact core. McGriff, Lecater, Rogers, Spence, Williams. The only guy they really graduated from last year was Joe Tunis, who was their 6th leading scorer. This is pretty much the same exact group. There's a reason why they're 12-2. They have the cohesiveness almost in the same breath as Rutgers Prep. They brought back a lot of the same core, and it's just been another great season. They have another big tough test coming up in a week from now as they take on number 8 Cherry Hill East. I'm excited. That's one of the best games in the Philly region in South Jersey coming up in a week.
Hey, man, Coach Farmer has done a great job at cultivating this talent and getting them ready.
Brunson with an early block.
Pun intended on that one.
Sometimes I hate you, sometimes I love you.
Yeah,
That was a good floater inside by Parsons. 20-point lead now for Rutgers Prep, 30 seconds into this second half.
Just got to chip away at it, even after a block. It's a great job there by the Rams. Resettle a little bit and make sure that they come away with a bucket on that one.
Foul going to go against Parsons. His first personal here. Oh, and Williams thought that Brunson was going to cut down. I think there was a little miscommunication there on that play design. This was a story of the first half for Salem. The junior Tymir Lecater finished that first half with 6 points, but he had a couple of nice drives inside as the underneath layup no good from Parsons.
And dude, that's a good pass. It's just when you got Logan Franz down there, all 6'11", I think really 7 foot, just, man, he's just able to block shots in the toughest of positions because he has so much length and height.
Franz tracking back. Parsons kick out 3. Bang! Tymir Lecater. Huge 3 for the Rams early part of this third quarter. Timeout Rutgers Prep.
I'll tell you right now, how about the pass out on that one? It's just a great job of finding his man out on the perimeter. He could have forced that one, but when you're seeing Franz coming with you, it's better to look out and see, oh, you got a guy trailing and he's waiting by the 3? Okay, now let's get out there. 3s over 2s, always. That's the modern age, buddy, and that's how you climb back into a league. You just get after it, keep attacking the basket, and you let the 3 fly. The game's got a little bit away from them, but still a lot of time left. Why not make the right play, and try to fight back into this one. Got to give it to the Rams. They're not going anywhere.
It's just quick math. 3 is better than 2. That's the modern game for it.
Unless you're counting calories
Or golf shots.
or golf shots.
I got you there.
That was good. That was good.
Coming out of the timeout for Rutgers Prep, it'll be Brunson, Senkairi, Loomis, Williams, and Franz, the starting 5. Back out for the Argonauts. Brunson got into a little bit of foul trouble in that first half, curling with 3 fouls. See how he plays the rest of the time here. Loomis, kick out wide open 3 in the corner. Williams off back iron. Franz the rebound. Loomis back up top, wide open. He buries that one.
Loomis staying strapped at all times, pushing it back up to 20 on that 3 ball. I mean, man, easy look at the rim, hard shot to make on the distance. He doesn't blink.
That shot no good from Lecater. Team high 12 points for Rocco Loomis today. Other end, no good on the lefty layup from Brunson. Brunson gets a hand on that one, forces the tie up, and Rutgers Prep wins possession on the arrow.
And I think once again we also have to point out there's three lines out there right now. Could be a little bit confusing. Loomis was behind the men's college 3 and makes that one with ease. Speaking of
Steal,
ease,
here comes Williams in the lane, layup on the other end.
heads up play. Nice job making sure he completes the layup, but an even better job getting that steal.
18-point game now. Another defensive play, a turnover. Brunson gives it away.
I mean, they just tag teamed him like the Dudley Boys in WWE in the early 2000s.
Inside pass and a bucket from Stevens off the feed from Lecater.
Now this is how you build momentum. Some steal, back-to-back steals, and a good find on the assist.
Senkairi, though, with the answer with a friendly roll.
So Kyrie's a surgeon down in the paint. I mean, just ping-ponging all over the place. A nice hop step to free him up, and even though defender draped on him, he puts it up.
Walled off there was Williams. Back out Lecater, picked up by Brunson. Great spin move to beat the big man.
Dude, he went away from his dominant hand on that one to come back around and make it.
Brunson trying to go right at the basket after that make, and he picks up the drawn foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Dude, that was ballerina-esque going back to that made shot. I mean, to spin off of that, to be able to line yourself back up, that's really impressive.
And he's given 6 inches in that exchange with Brunson. He has to find a way to sort of avoid his frame, and that time doing a perfect job of it. 3 off the inbound, airballed from Loomis.
Loomis trying to get a quick strike on that one. Just rushed it a little bit too much. Didn't have the right height on it, but I like the look.
Down to a 16-point game. Big possession here for Salem. Lecater, open 3, bottoms! Back to a 13-point game. Salem rallying back.
Might have took a little contact from Loomis too, but man, just a nice shot. And
Brunson loses
good
the basketball. Lecater, Brunson showing defense up front. Weathers down the heart of the defense. Kick out, corner 3, off front iron. Offensive rebound, Stevens.
Fighting like a pit bull down there. Multiple Argonauts surrounding him. A great job to pull it down and keep on fighting.
Oliver Cohen picks up his first personal foul, and Will Brunson going to check out here with 3:57 to go in this third quarter. Matt Bloom trying to get him to clear his head.
Dude, Anthony Farmer has found the success to limit Brunson a bit here. The double and triple teams, they are just hounding him, and he's getting just a little bit uncomfortable. You see, trying to get the ball away, he's really got to pass a lot faster. He's holding on to the ball a little bit too much, and they're able to strip it from him or poke it when he's trying to put it down on the floor. They've really zoned in on him, even though everybody else has been hurting him. that's been the game plan for them, of just trying to neutralize him.
In the first half, it wasn't working because the rest of the offense was picking up around Brunson. In the second half, it's kind of run a little cold. Loomis missing a couple of threes. Senkairi had that one make, but the offense has kind of run cold these first 4 minutes. I think that was the game plan for the Rams. They said, we're not going to let Brunson beat us. We're going to let the rest of the team do it, and it was working out in that first half. Second half, not so much. Good timeout to avoid the 5-second call on the baseline by Anthony Farmer. The former Rutgers guard, played there from 2005 to 2009, was an all Big East freshman selection in his freshman year. His son Anthony Jr. played throughout this Salem program, was able to score 1,000 career points. Now plays his college ball at Rutgers Newark. Inbound under 4 minutes to go, and Senkairi with a steal off the inbound. Double team coming, has to get rid of it, and finds Loomis.
Has to get him off the court.
Loomis, quick strike, able to find Morgan Duncan underneath for the basket.
See, and that's the problem when you try to send the blitz like that. There's going to be one guy open if they get through. Got to give it to Senkairi to get out of that jam real quick, and Loomis speeding it up, finding the assist down at the other end.
Decatur, jab step, double team collapse on the baseline. With Williams, fadeaway jumper, good. Looking like Kevin Durant on that shot.
Nice job of just fading away, creating space from the defender.
Sabario with 3, too strong. Here comes Salem. Williams with contact on his way up, he'll shoot 2.
Fighting through contact now, 13-point game. Knock it down to 11 here on the free throws if you convert. 3:03 in the third remaining. A lot of time to do some damage.
Deshaun Williams, close to hitting his 500th career point. Right now only 18 away. First free throw, no good. Had some great performances early in the season, 20 against Wildwood, and then right after that, 20 against Pittman on January 7th. So far now in a stretch where he's had double-digit points in 6 of the last 7 games as he picks up the second free throw, cutting the lead to 12. Under 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. Decatur guarding Senkairi. Good ball movement inside. Brunson, one-on-one, the mismatch, and he gets it to go. That's what you want to design there if you're Matt Bloom.
I know Brunson's, been pretty quiet in this one on the scoring aspect. I still promise you never want him one-on-one because he's going to win that situation.
Especially against the guard there. And there's a jump ball. Possession error will stay with Salem. 2:33 left to go in this third quarter. We'll inbound it here. 45-31 the score in favor of Rutgers Prep. And a double dribble as Muhammad was picked up there in the back court. And again, Rutgers Prep defense hounding. That's been the one helpful part throughout this run. They've been able to get good defense throughout these 3 quarters. Brunson almost loses it. Williams able to recover. Sabario pulling from deep and knocking it down.
Nice job by Sabario. I mean, doesn't always get a lot of touches, but when he does, man, he does not hesitate. Some great mechanics on that 3 ball, nailing it home.
And Matt Bloom said he's taken really good strides this year in his game. One of the better spot-up shooters on this Argonauts roster. Decatur, hounded by Senkairi, has to get it out. Williams, great feed inside, and a whistle.
Charge, baby.
And a charge gonna go against Williams. That's his first.
Sabario setting up camp and draws the foul. See this Argonauts team, dude. Multiple players either attempting or successfully drawing charges. Nice job. And real quick, while we get this going, we apologize for our score bug real quick. Seems to be a glitch in the system, so we apologize to Salem.
Yeah, it's 48-31 currently, a 17-point lead for Rutgers Prep as it stands.
And we also apologize. We're not sure what's going on with the hashtag. Does not mean anything. Just got a glitch in the system real quick.
As there's a whistle. Going to go against Bryce Williams. Go right back towards Salem
Fouls
here.
on Bryce Williams, his first and team third.
So we'll give you updates after every bucket here. On time and score. Taking us back to our radio days, Ant.
Called a few games down here at Stockton, my radio days. Off the feed, 3 pulled, and good. Lecater again, 17. As Weathers gets a hand on that long pass out of bounds, will stay with Rutgers Prep. 48-34 in favor of the Argonauts. 1:05 left to go in this third quarter. Franz will check back in for Rutgers Prep, in for Julian Severia. St. Kyrie in with Brunson. Another mismatch. Franz will pull from deep. Knocks it down. How about the big man? 6'11". He can pull from deep.
That's unguardable, dude. I mean, with the distance, the height that he has, and he's nailing threes with the soft touch. I always forget that he has that in his arsenal. We've seen him do it a couple of times over the years, but man, I really don't know how you stop that.
Weathers, no good. Too strong on that 3. Loomis, 2-on-2. Attacking, good defense from Lecater, picks up the block. And a foul going back the other way as Salem, the beneficiaries.
How about Lecater? Got that block as he was coming back down, actually.
I think he's been the most impressive player on the floor tonight for Salem, rising to the occasion. Still only a 16-point game, 50-34 in favor of Rutgers Prep. 16 seconds and ticking here in the final possession of the third. Johnson. Now back over here with Lecater. 7 seconds. Now in the corner. Again, Johnson. 2 seconds. Lecater trying to do a James Harden, but can't get a shot up. And no shot there. It'll close out the third quarter. A 16-point Rutgers Prep lead, 50-34, as we enter the final 8 minutes. We do want to alert you, the next game, Spire Academy National taking on Bergen Catholic. That will be used with national rules, not with Jersey's rules. So there will be a shot clock, and there will be 20-minute halves in that game. So just wanted to let you know here, a little forewarning before we get into the next one.
I'll tell you, I'm here for that one real quick, man. But I'll tell you, real quick, give us a shout out to our sponsors.
Let's start our sponsors real quick. Hurley in the Morning Charity Foundation, now playing a special evening at Resorts Casino Hotel. Tony Orlando and Harry Hurley, Friday, October 2nd, 2026. Get your tickets now. Summit Information Systems, solutions within reach. Allied Digestive Health, UBS, Michael Ritacho, Bulldogs Bar and Grill, and finally, NJ Institute for Pain Relief. Final 8 minutes back on the clock to start this fourth quarter. Rutgers Prep with a 17-point lead, 51-34. St. Kyrie will take the inbound to start this fourth quarter. Here's Brunson, now with Franz. Brunson, one-on-one, big man grown strength with a lefty layup.
I think he wanted a foul on that one too. Multiple guys clawing at him, but a nice job by the sophomore, that's right, the sophomore, to go through the contact and lay it off the glass.
See how Salem responds. Ball's tipped around, stolen by Brunson. Good trail defense by Weathers. Brunson recovers. Has to get it back over half court quickly. Here's Williams, corner 3. Bounces out. Loomis off the offensive board, no good again. Stevens with the rebound. Here's Lecater pulling up from three, knocking it down. 53-37, Rutgers Prep now. Senkairi trying to go baseline. Blocked away, Stevens on the defense. Franz kicks it forward. Lecater trying to pass it forward, and Brunson up with a loose ball. Brunson pulling from three. Too strong again. And Salem closing out another defensive possession. Three, good. Lecater from downtown.
Nice find. Quick bucket, and now a foul.
Looked like a take foul from Parsons, called there by Anthony Farmer,
Guess they.
giving him a mini timeout so they can make a substitution.
Oh, he looks to be in a little bit discomfort real quick, needing a break. As I think they're going to sort this one out real quick, Ant. So we
they're
do
gonna call a
apologize real quick for anybody rocking with us right now. Some technical difficulties as we try to get our cameras back online for you here.
Is 53-40 in favor of Rutgers Prep. Technical called. They'll put Will Brunson on the line. He converts on the first free throw. Lead now up to 14. Brunson came into this contest 23 points per game. Struggled from the field today, but are now with 11 points. And I think for Brunson, one of the big things is when you're struggling on the offensive end, shooting-wise, a couple of turnovers, how do you respond from a player's standpoint, Maz?
You got to be able to lock in somewhere else. And listen, we've seen him have some good passes. We've seen him make some decent defensive plays. But, man, I know he loves to get going on the offensive end. And I think we're going to see him turn up just a little bit. And you can see that time, he had the mismatch with Franz. He tries to take it himself.
But Loomis, he gets the feed outside. Loomis cuts in for the two.
And that's a good decision, but I definitely see the frustration building because I think normally he'd be setting up Franz in the post.
Miss from Lecater. Back the other way quickly come Rutgers Prep. Williams, the other end, no good, a lefty layup. Rebounded by Muhammad. Here comes Salem. Three in the corner. Lecater off back iron again. Rebounded by Senkairi. Outlet pass. Here's Brunson. One-on-one. Almost loses his dribble. Gets it back. Spin in the lane. Off the glass. No good. Franz trying to rip the rebound. Lecater comes down with it. Outlet pass. Finds Johnson. Other end lefty layup. Good. 56-42 in favor of Rutgers Prep. 5:30 to go in this game. Senkairi.
At the strength from Senkairi. Just sends a defender flying off of the contact. And right now, Brunson's got to keep his cool just a little bit. I believe they're going to get this foul on him. And that's going to be his fourth. You see, right now he's getting some tunnel vision. He's getting frustrated. He's got to lock back in.
Yeah, Brunson picked up a foul off the ball on the shot from Franz. Gives the ball back to Salem here. 5:23 left to go in this fourth quarter. 14-point Rutgers Prep lead, 56-42. And a timeout taken here by Anthony Farmer and Salem with 5:18 left to go in this fourth, Maz. Salem's battled. They've stayed within this game, and like you said, they came in off a day's notice. You didn't know how they were going to perform, but all things considered, you got to be happy. I think the biggest thing that I've really seen, Tymir Lecater with 23 points tonight. He's scored at all three levels. He's having a fantastic game.
Yeah, man, listen, it's just they haven't really been able to get that offensive flow as much as they would like to. You definitely can see the capabilities of this team, but listen, they didn't even expect to be playing today. So, might not be walking out of here with a W, even though it is 56-42 and there's 5:18 remaining here. You never know what could happen, but all things considered, you can't be that upset. You had no clue you had a game. You had no clue you were going to be taking on a squad like Rutgers Prep. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, they have another matchup on the 12th. I really would like to see these teams fully prepared for one another if they get after it.
We'll see how it goes. Originally, that was slated for February 12th. We'll see how the schedule mixes up with this game already played here at the Metro Classic. Like we said, Farmer and Bloom, both longtime friends. Bloom coached Farmer when he played over at Rutgers back in 2007, 2008. And then with the cancellation of Seton Hall Prep, these two teams decided last second, let's just play a game here at Stockton for the Metro Classic. It's been quite a game. Both teams playing hard. Lecater off the inbound. Double clutch layup underneath and in. Tymir Lecater now with 25.
Oh, shout out the technical squad getting our cameras back on board. Thank you very much.
Williams going to get called for the travel off the feed from Brunson. And that'll give the ball right back to Salem here with 4:57 left to go in this fourth quarter. Clock and quarter are wrong on your screen. I just want to let you know there's 4:57 left to go in the fourth. Johnson off the inbound. Williams, loose ball scrap, gets it. Here comes Brunson and a foul on his way to the basket. A little bit of contact afterwards. It looked like Brunson slipped. Hopefully he's all good, able to get back to his feet fine.
That's his 13 seconds.
Third foul gonna go against Marshall Stevens here. They'll inbound it here at half court. Senkairi will inbound. And a steal right off the inbound pass. Darrell Johnson with it. Lecater back with Johnson again, two-man game, but a great block from Bryce Williams. Brunson going to work, pulling up from the free throw line, and hits back iron and in. 60-44 and a quick outlet pass basket for Deshaun Williams. Both teams scoring quick like that second quarter. Brunson pulling from three. Rattles out. Salem within 12. Lecater loses his footing, but contact there from Senkairi as he picks up his first personal foul here with 4:07 left to go in this fourth quarter. Second team foul against Rutgers Prep.
And once again, we want to apologize. 4:07 remaining, 58-46 here in quarter number 4. As we work through these technical difficulties, we do appreciate you rocking with us here.
Off the inbound pass, quick three in there for Tymir Lecater. And just like that, it's a single-digit game, Max.
And Lecater has not given up once, has been fighting all game long. Will will them back into this himself if he has to.
58-49 Rutgers Prep. 3:46 left to go. Senkairi picked up by Weathers. Timeout taken. Oh, they call a 5-second before the timeout from Bloom? 5 seconds was the call on the court. Bloom arguing with the official. Bloom thought he got the timeout off in time. 5-second call is going to give it to Salem. Bloom not happy.
Interesting right now with 3:43 remaining here in quarter number 4. 58-49, and it's a 5-second violation to give the Rams something to hang on to.
That's a big call in this game now. Salem inching back. Interesting finish coming. Lecater fouled from behind by Bryce Williams. Fourth team foul against Rutgers Prep. That puts them in the bonus moving forward and stopping the clock again for Salem. This is getting interesting here in the final stages of this one. Williams, pass inside to Weathers, kick out. Muhammad a three, off right, and rebounded by Loomis. Big stop there for the Argonauts. Williams, inside, kick out. Brunson a wing three, bottoms. That's a huge shot for one of the best players in the state.
Dude, falling to the left on that shot as well. And you see, coming away with the defensive board. Normally he'd jump up and try to contest that one, but playing on foul trouble, he can't.
And they finishes with the left hand and a 5-0 run by himself for Will Brunson as he's starting to come alive in this fourth quarter.
Dude, he's already had 18 points, and man, it has been a slow day at the office for him. But this fourth quarter, that's when the best players turn it up, and you got to give it to him. Even though he's towing the line in foul trouble, still making an impact.
now with 18 points, leads the Argonauts today. 2:54 left to go in the fourth quarter. 63-49 Salem, thanks in huge part to that 5-0 run from Brunson. Decatur picked up at half court, gets a screen from Weathers. Trying to drive baseline, guarded there by Saberio. Now with Williams, trying to drive baseline, and Saberio picking up the foul. That's the 15th foul. Now 2 shots coming for Deshaun Williams.
Severio, that is his second. Team is over the limit. Deshaun Williams will shoot 2.
Salem has battled.
Absolutely, and 2:40 remaining here in quarter number 4. 63-49. They missed the first one. They can make it a 13-point game here. You gotta convert this bucket, and then you gotta get some stops. You're already in the bonus, though. That can go your way. Anytime that you can score some points without clock coming off the board.
2 shots, though, missed from Williams. That's crucial. Jump ball will stay with Salem here with 2:37 left to go in the fourth.
And that, my friend, is a huge play there to get that jump ball, getting tied up, and given another chance now. They couldn't make it count at the free throw line, but maybe a chance to come away with some points still on a possession.
Williams off the inbound from Decatur. Picked up by Senkairi here with 2:30 to go.
Gotta speed up the time. They're taking too much time on this one. Too fancy with it. Guys have got to be moving. There's too much stagnant movement going on there. Guys have to get open. They are just chewing up clock right now.
I'm trying to go right. Bounce pass finds Weathers. Decatur stops, pops, off back. Rebound to Senkairi. And that's a huge stop for Rutgers Prep. With long possession here, they can put this one away. Brunson will just pull it.
And
Too strong.
That's the inexperience a little bit. He sees the open shot. He wants to make it. You can't blame him.
As Decatur gets fouled on his way to the rim, Saberio picking up the foul.
Brunson, I will say, he's a killer, man. Any chance that there is to go get a bucket, compete, he loves to get after it. But I do think, you know, junior year next year, senior year, I don't think he takes that shot that fast, especially considering the time left in the game. I think you'll actually see him cool off just a little bit and kill some clock before he takes an attempt. But that's the growth process, man. Like we said, because of the size, because of the athleticism, because of the intangibles and the tangibles, you forget he's a sophomore.
Yeah, and Matt Bloom says he has maturity beyond his years. He stepped into a major role this year, and he's fully embraced it. And I think that's what you've seen from him. You know, coming into the year, you didn't know what Rutgers Prep was going to be like with Krakowski leaving, Miles Parker leaving, Jacob Canton leaving. A huge void was filled. You had Loomis, you still had Senkairi, but who was going to be that number 1? And Will Brunson, the sophomore, no reclassification, comes in and becomes that number 1 scorer. And even though he has some of those mix-ups, like you said, Maz, he's continuing to grow and get better in each game. As
Dude,
Loomis
I'll
picks
tell
up the
you
foul.
right now, it was an ugly day at the office for him, and he still is walking out of here with at minimum 18 points. You know how
A couple
good of a
assists
player
and rebounds, too.
you have to do. It's just ridiculous. He's done a lot of work in the fourth quarter, and I promise you, if I'm a college coach, I'm trying to sign that kid now. I know in an NIL era it's very unlikely, but, dude, this is somebody you want in the building. This kid, his future, it's not even as far as the eye can see. It's past that, man. This kid's going to reach great heights, I promise you.
1:20 left to go in this fourth quarter. Brunson with the basketball, like you mentioned. A lot of offers on the table. Auburn, Villanova, Seton Hall, Rutgers, Syracuse, to name a few. But you'll definitely be seeing him on your television come a few years. 3 on the other end, good. Neziah Spence. Maybe a little too late, final 60 seconds. 10-point lead now for Rutgers Prep, 63-53. And a foul in the backcourt gonna go against McGriff on Salem. So 55 seconds remaining. Rutgers Prep can try to chew as much clock as they can on this possession. They'll improve to 13-6 here in 2026, Maz. And again, moving forward, they got Watchung Hills and then the number 4 ranked Gil St. Bernard's team. Thursday, February 5th, next week. Should be an exciting one. Will Brunson wanted us in the building for that game.
Hey, man, shout out my man Dorset Mulcahy. I can't wait to see that matchup. Even if we can't get in the building on that one, that's one somebody somewhere has got to be, at minimum, live streaming on Instagram for me to catch.
Matt Bloom versus Mergen Cena. What a game to be played there.
I might have to take a drive, buddy, honestly.
I don't blame you. Loomis will take 2 shots at the line. 10-point lead for Rutgers Prep with 47 seconds to go. First shot good from Rocco Loomis. Taking his day total now to 16 points. The NJ Panthers AAU product. Matt Bloom says he's taken a major strides this year in terms of leadership. He calmed things down today when Rutgers Prep looked out of sorts.
Definitely making sure the team stays within that victory lane. Just making sure, hey, don't got to overthink this right now. We're in a good position. Even though some possessions didn't go our way, let's just lock in on defense here. Let's just make something happen. You got to give it to Rutgers Prep.
Salem still playing out these final 36 seconds. 12-point lead for Rutgers Prep. And they'll just pass this ball around and milk the clock. Another great performance from Matt Bloom's team. It wasn't always pretty, but today the Argonauts are going to improve to 13-6 as we'll get 2 more shots at the line. Salem still playing tough defense. Moving forward for Salem, taking on Burlington Township this Friday, tomorrow at the Holy Cross Prep Showcase. And you got Pittman, Clayton, and then the battle by the Bay, as they will take on Cherry Hill East, the number 8 ranked team in the state of New Jersey. 2 ranked matchups in a span of a week and a half. And Salem, even though they're going to lose this one, they'll take lessons from this game today. Basket there from Lacater. Brunson, final seconds ticking away. He'll just dribble out this clock. Rutgers Prep, an impressive performance in that 3rd and 4th quarter as they went on those extended runs, and they knock off a really good Salem team by the score of 67-55.
Hey, man, you got to give it to Rocco Loomis and co on this one. As you said, and it did get a little ugly, but, man, they really were all over the place. You got to give it to him and Nicholas and Kyrie. Bryce Williams on the defensive effort. It was a little bit of everybody, and then Brunson getting back in on the action. Nice to see Logan Franz back out there. This team, I think you're absolutely right, Ed. The later the season goes, the better they get, because then they can get more cohesion on the court with the big fella being acclimated back into the offense. And defense, honestly, we already see him have his impact on that side.
A couple of block shots today for Logan
Steals
Franz.
coast to coast.
How about it? Rutgers Prep, another good performance. But after this, you see the schedule on your screen. Bergen Catholic, Spire Academy National, coming up here live on NJ Hooper Crew, powered by All Abilities Live. Don't miss it. Live from Jerry Matthews Court, Stockton University in Galloway, New Jersey. This is the biggest game in the state, probably this season. Number 2 ranked in the state of New Jersey, Bergen Catholic, 16-2, with a 4-star recruit, headlined Julius Event. Yeah, Jaden Brown, the senior, with 1,000 points. Look around, Alex Mazzella, the transfer from St. Joe's, taking on nationally ranked number 2, Spire Academy National from Geneva, Ohio. Head coach Kevin Boyle, the greatest high school coach probably ever in his 37th season, has coached a litany of NBA talent, a few that are probably going to be on the floor tonight. Alex Constanza, King Gibson, and Jersey's own Aiden Durkak. It's a battle of 4 stars live from Stockton University. This arena's starting to fill up. Anthony Cafone, Brandon Masmarazzo, here, NJ Hoop Recruit, powered by All Abilities Live. This is the place you want to be.
This is what it's all about, baby. You want to find out who's the best? You got to come to Jersey to figure it out. I cannot wait to see this Spire team in action. Aiden Durkak making another return home. The Colonial native back here, this time at Stockton University, to take on Billy Armstrong and the Crusaders. We have ESPN Top 100 all over the place, no matter where you look. Both teams unbelievable. And listen, you want to talk about Boyle, the greatest coach of all time, and 4 number 1 picks in history for the NBA draft. Of course, you have Kyrie Irving.
Then
Then it was Ben Simmons over from Mountford. It was Cade Cunningham over at Mountford, and then finally this past year, Cooper Flagg, number 1, again from Mountford. It's a new year, a new era, because Spire brought in the biggest name possible in high school basketball to retool this vision and get them off going. I've seen some rankings have them at 1. There's, depending on where you look, definitely top 2 in the nation. For my money's worth, number 1. And man, you want to talk about talent. Alex Costanza, Aiden Durkak, getting after it, King Gibson, and of course Terrace Bowie. And that's just to name a few. Those are the guys that are committed to the next level.
Alex Constanza is the guy we like to look out for, number 28 ranked prospect in the country for the class of 2026, according to ESPN. Signed to play basketball next fall at Georgetown University. You talked about Ben Simmons and how Kevin Boyle really brought out the best in him, got him to be a number 1 overall pick at the next level, despite barely even playing college basketball. That's how good he was at Montverde. Alex Costanza is sort of a similar type of player. 6'8", point forward, the ability to drive, pass, rebound, do a little bit of everything. He's my player to look out for tonight.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you right now, I understand why that's your player to look out for. Of course, for Spire, I do got to throw Durkak up there. I mean, of course, they travel nationally, and when you come home, you want to put on a show, and you know the Providence commit is definitely going to be looking to make a statement. But of course, on the other side, there is a ton of talent for Bergen Catholic. But for me, it's the Michigan State man next year that you got to be looking out for in Julius Event.
The number 2 player in the state of New Jersey for the class of 2026, of course, only trailing Duron Rippey Jr. He is unbelievable. Athletic talent, 6'8" forward who can play off the dribble, play defense, do whatever needs to be done for Billy Armstrong. And next year, Tom Izzo getting another great talent to come into his doors. And one thing for Julius that's great about him, Tom Izzo, not a fan of the NIL, loves to bring in freshmen, loves to get guys started day 1. And you're probably going to see Julius Event playing Michigan State basketball next season.
Well,
exciting, to say the least.
You've been seeing him play with his partner Jaden Brown as they come back here for their senior season. But you talk about freshmen, they are joined by a fresh face now in Alex Mazzella, the junior coming in from St. Joe's, has been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, just not too long ago, had a 4th quarter performance for the ages, Ant.
Alex Mazzella has been such a standout point guard for Bergen Catholic. Billy Armstrong was actually surprised at how much better he got from a year ago when he got him from St. Joe's. His IQ off the charts. and you're going to see it tonight in the way he's been able to handle this offense against Aspire Academy's stout defense.
I believe it was a 13-point run, too, against St. Peter's that might have put his name further up on the map, because I'm telling you, that kid's going to be playing Division I ball the way that he sees the court. We got Division I talent all over the court, baby, and let's get into it right now. Of course, Bergen Catholic going to be in your red with gold trim, Spire Academy in those gray unis with the red trim and the black numbers and lettering, and I am so pumped up for this, baby. Metro Classic, and we got a classic on the hardwood in the waiting.
You're not going to see too many good games like this in the state of New Jersey this year. The Metro Classic has put together an absolute banger. Starting 5, Terrace Bowie in there with Aiden Durkak. King Gibson out there with Charles Purr and Alex Constanza rounding out the starting 5.
Well, we know what Spire's rocking with. The question, what will be the BC lineup?
Actually, Constanza going to start on the bench for this opening quarter.
Interesting.
Looks like they're going to rock with Jalen Mitchell out there instead for Bergen. It'll be Julius Event in the middle. Sean Forbes, joined by Alex Mazzella, Brandon McMillan, and of course, the senior just reached 1,000 points a few nights ago, Jaden Brown. Quiet over the gym here at Stockton. Opening tip, Avent battling with Bowie, and Spire wins the opening tip. We are underway from Stockton.
Chess match for the ages right here, buddy.
Here's Durkak getting his first touch to start this one out, guarded by Mazzella. Little size difference between those two.
Yep.
Here comes Gibson. Steps from the free throw line, off front iron. Durkak chases the loose ball.
Look at the assignments right now. Mazzella seems to be glued onto Durkak for the time being as he switches off.
Durkak working it down low. Purr. A little bit of contact. No good on the 10-footer. Here comes McMillan back the other way for Bergen. Now with Event. Picked up by Purr, and they'll slow it back down up with Mazzella. Sean Forbes cracking the starting 5. Young guard with crazy potential. Billy Armstrong loves him and hopes that he could be the next big guard at Bergen, as there's no good on the 3 from Forbes.
Would have loved one more pass to the corner with Mazzella. You know he can shoot a bit, but I would love to see what he's able to do as he drives baseline. You know that he loves dishing guys up on the assists, but also can finish.
Inside, high off the glass, and good. There's Daco Green, and there's a quick steal inside and a shot no good from Bowie. Rebound, it'll go right back to Bergen.
You see Bowie trying to be active, grabbing that inbounds pass, just couldn't lay it in. So still a 2-point game in favor of Spires, but just getting going. Here we go.
Bowie,
it's a full court press.
Signed to Alabama recently. He'll be playing under Nate Oates come next fall. As a floater coming from the baseline, and good from McMillan.
How about McMillan opens himself up on the drive baseline, fakes the pass and goes with the floater, ties it up 2 apiece. Beautiful decision from him.
Here's Gibson working on Mazzella, trying to go right, backdoor pass. Couldn't be handled back by Bowie. Gibson working inside, Durkak weaving his way and getting fouled. Good move from the long 6'7", 190 forward from New Jersey.
You see Durkak winning a trip to the line. There was a little hop step that gave him the space, but he draws the contact.
Durkak, no stranger to the Metro Classic. A year ago, when he played at Colonia High School, his public school, took down the ranked La Lumiere from Indiana 51-50 in that game. 33 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. That performance really put him on the map at the national level. Led to him getting an opportunity to play here at Spire Academy under the great Kevin Boyle as he converts the second free throw. Here's Avent Double team coming in the backcourt. Gets it out with Brown, and now over to Mazzella. Quick cut! Oh, what a play, but a great recovery by Purr. Picks up the block.
Dude, that was insane. I mean, first I thought Mazzella just shifted his way right into an open layup, but the recovery block was crazy.
Brown no good on the three, Purr the rebound. Gibson crosses over to his left, kick out. Durkak pulls a three. Off the mid-iron, no good. Mazzella with the rebound. Bergen will slow this down here with Sean Forbes. Now Julius Event getting a touch. Double team collapsing, he'll pull it back out. Event over 1,100 career points and helped this Bergen Catholic team capture the public A title, non-public A title last season. Brown spinning, and again, King Gibson with the defense and getting the steal. But great defense on the other end by Brown again. Fast break, and Jaden Brown throwing down a two-handed dunk. And it's tied at 4 here. We played just a little over 3 minutes.
You see them hunting as a pack right now. Although they didn't get the look that they wanted to the first time, a pair of active hands ends up with a steal, and boom, the assist on the dunk. 4-4 here, 4:30 remaining here in quarter number 1. Looks like we are playing under New Jersey rules, buddy.
Inside Purr, left alone. Great feed from Gibson.
Nice rotation there as he slides into the layup. Still in the feeling out process.
Spire playing that man-to-man defense.
Doubling a lot, though.
Avent, a long three off front iron. Durkak battling for the rebound. He comes away with it. 3-on-2. Purr! Lob no good, but a foul on the trailing defender.
And I thought Purr was about to link up with Durkak there on a potential alley-oop. I believe a shooting foul is going to come.
Sean Forbes picks up his first personal foul. Now give way for Charles Purr, the junior forward. Just transferred over from Burlington Christian Academy. Offers from Maryland, Cincinnati, Mississippi State, Penn State, Tennessee, Virginia Tech. From France originally, or actually from South Sudan originally. And a guy that I think Kevin Boyle's really happy he was able to get into the building.
And man, when there's a chance to go play for Coach Boyle, we talked about the #1 picks, but how about the players that have been under him over the years? As I believe there's going to be a foul on Durkak.
Yeah, Durkak picks up his first personal.
But as I was saying, man, we talked about the first round picks real quick. How about D'Angelo Russell, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, R.J. Barrett, Joel Embiid, Scotty Barnes, just to name a few, dude. The list goes on and on.
Mazzella working it down the corner. Brown a three, knocks it down, and Bergen has the lead for the first time.
You know, a New Jersey squad, doesn't matter what coach is on the opposing sideline. It does not matter who's on the court. They are going to come. They're going to fight, especially when you got Billy Armstrong on your sideline. You're going to be getting after it.
Gibson in the lane, double clutch with the left hand. Too nice with it in the lane.
This is what it's all about, you know. Coach Armstrong said it's all about making memories, and sometimes those memories don't got to be good. Challenging yourself is the key.
Here's Brown, long three. Oh my goodness, Jaden Brown. It's going to be that kind of game for him tonight already with 8 points.
NBA distance on that one, my friend.
Under 3 minutes to play in the first quarter. Durkak on the baseline, double team. Baby hook, short. McMillan the rebound. And a trip from behind as Bowie's going to pick up the foul.
Fouls on Terrence Bowie. That's his first team second.
10-8. Bergen right now, 2:48. And we are just getting started.
Strong start for the Crusaders, Maz. What's been the difference early?
First off, I think you just see the communication a little bit, and how about the three-ball capability extending the distance. They've been active on defense, and they've really been building a shield down low, not letting anything go in that bucket, really.
Forbes floater off, rebounded inside by Ronaldo Comlin. Stopping on Thomas to get it back out as Mitchell works it inside. Oh my goodness. Ronaldo Comlin doesn't have to jump to put that one in.
Yeah, dude, he is such an imposing figure on that one. Great size. And I can't wait to see him and Event go at it. I mean, the two of them combined, they could probably bench over 800 pounds.
I'd say more. As that one goes out of bounds, he'll stay with Bergen on the baseline. Forbes will inbound. Brown already with 8 today. Gibson picking him up at half court. Brown, great move. Kick out the corner with Forbes, now back with Brown, double team. Now with Owusu, loses it. Forbes able to pick it up. Long three. Brown again, 11, and another parking lot three.
Dude, he is insane right now. They got to find a way to stop him, accounting for 11 of 13 points. And man, there's just way too much distance, but he's nailing it from way downtown. I mean, you can't even blame Spire on that one, but they got to get a man on him.
And a 3 on response from Terrace Bowie.
Tying it up, not wasting any time.
Terrace Bowie, the long guard combo, can shoot, can have crazy dunks on the other end as Event misses the 3. My player comp for Bowie, Terrence Ross. Oh, great feed again. Durkak finding the cutting. Dorian Ronaldo Comlin.
Ronaldo Comlin on that one. You heard the rim go back in place. That's how much power he had. Thank God we have the modern technology with the breakaway rim. Thanks a lot to Shaq for that one. But, man, a powerful dunk. And he barely even moved. It was literally just a little two-handed jumper.
Event kick out in the corner. One dribble and a pull-up. No good from Forbes. And Gibson with the rebound. 35 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Good feed from Gibson and Ronaldo Comlin with 6 points in this first quarter.
Yeah, he's doing damage right now. Back-to-back possessions on that one. They did a decent job of, forcing them to get second chance opportunities on the first stop, but now that's just way too much space for the big fella down low.
13 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Step back Jay. Off there from Owusu. Final possession. Mitchell trying to dart right by Mazzella, and he gets fouled. Mazzella going to pick up his first here with 4.3 on the clock.
Would have liked to see them hold for the last shot, and the last thing you want is this Spire team building momentum. You currently have a 4-point lead, but with 4.3 seconds remaining on the clock, more than enough time to get a shot off.
So inbound on the baseline, getting in with Gibson. One dribble, two dribble, pulls up at the horn, knocks it down, and Spire will take a 6-point lead at the end of the first quarter.
Man, after just saying that there was a shield wall happening there, as you saw, a lot of second chance points having to be created for Spire. Man, they really turn it up. And listen, all things considered, you got to give it to Bergen right now. It's particularly, you have to give it to Mr. Brown, because he is absolutely ridiculous right now. I mean, wow. Unconscious. Jaden Brown, the senior. They got to build upon that a little bit. They got to get Event going. I'd like to see the ball in Mazzella's hands, start directing traffic, start setting guys up. But for Spire, man, that size, that length, it is a lot to handle.
It is tough to handle, and you're seeing already they're trying to work the ball down low to Dorian Ronaldo Comlin. He had 6 points in that later part of that first quarter. I think that's going to be the game plan here for Kevin Boyle, to utilize their size advantage inside, especially when you got Durkak, you got Yair Orlano, who might be checking in a few minutes, and Charles Purr as well, another lanky forward that they can bring in. A lot of length. It is hard for Bergen to keep up, but they've done it through those first 8 minutes. We'll start this second quarter. Durkak out there with Ronaldo Comlin. Mitchell out there as well as Gibson. And Bowie for Bergen Catholic will be Mazzella. Jaden Brown, Event out there with Kieran Quinn and Owen Wukerp-Fenig. Here's Quinn back up with Mazzella. And Event now here in the low post, see what he can do. Still not on the board yet. Event stops. Defense affecting the shot, but it looked like Bowie got him on the arm on the way up. 2 shots coming for Julius Avent. Chance to get on the board.
And you see that time, a little fade in action. He loves a pull-up midi for sure, man. Every time that you see him, he can get to the rim any chance he wants to. A lot of games. Going to be a little bit harder in this matchup, but you know he's up for the challenge. But he does have one of the softer touches out there, especially for such an opposing size. I mean, the kid is built like an outside linebacker.
Last time Bergen Catholic took on a national team, they played Central Catholic up at the Naismith Hall of Fame game. And he had 33 points in that comeback OT win. Our friend Jack Bartek was on the call for that one.
Shout out Jackie boy. And man, you want to talk about playing a national matchup. I believe the last time the Spire team lost, you have to go all the way back to November against Bella Vista, as I believe there's going to be a double dribble on that one.
Yeah, Gibson with a double dribble. Back to Bergen.
18-1 on the season. Last loss back in November. That's how hot they've been.
Yeah, they play at the Nike EYBL League. Currently 6-1 in that conference. Already beat Roselle Catholic when they came up to Jersey a month ago. And they'll be here at the Metro Classic playing one today, and then they'll play Linden on Saturday. Number 7 ranked Public School and Mike Rice ready to take on that challenge. Brown double team. Gets it out. Mazzella, a corner 3. Bottoms! And it's a 2-point game once again.
And just like that, Cash Money on the assist over to Mazzella. Normally it's him dishing out the assist, but he nails a 3. He got a little caught up down low in the paint, but they were able to bail him out. He comes back out to the perimeter, waiting for another chance. He gets it, makes the most of it. 2-point game, baby.
Mitchell, high off the glass with the left hand.
Dude, that's just insane.
Number 17 ranked player in the class of 2027 with that bucket. And again, on the other end, Owen Wukerpfennig, the brother of Declan, getting the basket.
He looked like Declan on that one, being at the right place at the right time to barrel out his guy, and that time puts up just a little shot to keep it close.
Of course, Declan playing over at Fairfield now, 600 points last season as a senior at Bergen Catholic, and there's a block for Kieran Quinn. Avent with the pass to Mazzella, and there's a goaltending against Gibson, and Bergen once again tied this one up at 21.
21 apiece on the goaltend. Good Lord, and this is absolutely insane. We knew it was going to be a battle, but this close, this early, 21-21, oh baby.
6 minutes left to go in the opening half. 11 from Jalen Brown. Gibson using a screen, trying to go right on Avent. High off the glass and in. King Gibson has offers from UNC, Michigan, Bama, Georgia. The only 5-star on this Spire Academy team. As Durkak getting in the passing lane, keeping the ball in bounds, and finishing with a one-handed dunk on the fast break.
What do you look like on that one, buddy? Boyle's seen that look before, just like
Cooper Flag a little bit?
looked like Cooper Flag on that one, dude. You see an active steal going back the other way. You've already seen the improvements in him in his game, playing under Coach Boyle. Just absolutely ridiculous, man. I'll tell you, man, the coaching matchup that we have in here too. We talk about the athletes, you talk about what's on the court. It's just insane. And I'll tell you real quick before I finish that point. Providence has got to be drooling after seeing that kind of a play.
Yep, he's committed to play at Providence next year, Aiden Durkak. Over 2,000 career points at the high school level, including his time at Colonia with Spire Academy. At Colonia, he had 1,700 career points. And a football player, dual athlete when he was with the Colonia. And now back here in Jersey at the Metro Classic, almost a year to the day when he took down La Lumiere. And a nice fast break basket. And Spire with a quick 4-0 run, forcing a Bergen timeout. Mazzella will inbound here on the sideline. Get it in with Wukerpfennig. Brown working the ball with him. Now Avent. Mazzella back up top. Working with Brown, trying to get a screen. Mazzella, good closeout from Gibson. contact there with Quinn. Like Constanza, who just checked in for his first time here. No call.
Costanza beat him to the spot, so even though there was contact, that's why there was nothing there.
Turnover from Brown, fast
Oh,
break
boy.
again. Durkak, look out! Already 2 fast break dunks in the last few minutes for the senior.
Man, he loves playing out in space. He loves getting on that runway. The first time that we saw him was on NJ Hoop Recruits, I believe Hooptoberfest, and he was throwing down dunks back then. That was, I believe, his sophomore year. Maybe freshman.
Quinn back up top. Mazzella from the parking lot. A college 3. Back to a 3-point game.
Exactly what they needed to stay within striking distance. And I know what you're thinking, Maz. It's only a single-digit lead. It wasn't even at double digits. In this game, you got to be within 1 possession at all times.
3 off there from Constanza. Quinn, other end. Bottoms, we're tied again.
Man, normally I'd be like, what in the world is he thinking? He's got space to go get to the rim. Quinn lines it up, and boom, they nail it, tying it up. And you know Billy Armstrong very much believes in adapting with the ways. Although some things have to stay the same, you have to be able to adapt. You want tradition to stay the same. Of course, you want loyalty to stay the same. But sometimes you got to adapt to the modern game on a fast break 3.
Gibson no good on the corner 3. Brown, 2-on-2 will slow it down. Mazzella trying to dash his way in. Brown wide open underneath. Great recovery block as Costanza denies Wooker Pfennig.
Dude, good God. Costanza, the highest rated player in his class right now on this court. You can see just the athleticism, the recovery speed, the height that he gets. I mean, that block to cover that much ground in that little time, especially with an offensive player that close to a bucket and not end up it being goaltending, that's ridiculous.
Very long is one of the descriptions I wrote when I was watching his film. And that's why I say I think he's kind of like Ben Simmons, a point forward, transferred over from Westminster Academy. He's such a dominant presence, and Georgetown's got a good one. As there's a bucket there from Jalen Mitchell.
Great midi on that one. A lot of space to work with. And when you have the lane taken away and they're running you off the 3-point line a little bit, why not dribble in to a nice bucket on the midi game?
No good on the 3 from McMillan. Back the other way, Ronaldo Comlin. And he's been an X factor inside for Spire Academy as he gets the lefty layup. And
I believe a timeout is going.
before was that before the fast break or after the fast break?
Okay. I do believe maybe just some blood down on the court real quick. They're just going to clean it up, make sure the player's good as we get after it. But listen, real quick, I want to get into this coaching matchup before this action gets even more jam-packed. You look, of course, at Billy Armstrong, 3 state championships, 4 sectional titles, 4 Bergen County Jamborees, 4 Big North League titles. I mean, they get after it each year. He is a powerhouse playing at his alumnus school here for Bergen Catholic. Played Division I over at Davidson, played over in Europe for a little bit, has spent multiple time on multiple Division I program coaching staffs, and then coming back here to the alma mater and continuing the legacy that is Bergen Catholic. Man, absolutely ridiculous.
Forgot he played under Bob McKillop at Davidson, who coached Steph Curry for a number of years. Gained a lot of experience. Also knows Masai Origi, who is now currently the president of operations for the Toronto Raptors. He's got a lot of connections within the game of basketball, and one of the smarter guys in the state to talk hoops with. Kick out, corner 3, McMillan knocks it down. Wow, what a response out of the timeout. McMillan gets it back to a 1-point game.
It's exactly what they needed, man. Bergen Catholic really letting it rain here. Gotta empty the tank when you got a nationally ranked team within the top 2 in the building.
Bowie, feet inside, triple team collapsing. No good on the turnaround from Ronaldo Comlin. Bergen wanted to travel inside. Gibson, hop step, up, defense from Bergen, forcing the miss. Durkak the offensive rebound, and a foul underneath.
Dude, I do not want any part of being in this game right now. The physicality, absolutely ridiculous. I'm loving that the refs are letting it go as far as they possibly can. I mean, dude, there's just collision after collision. I thought we were watching a volleyball game for a second with all the blocks that we're seeing spike down on a shot attempts, but Durkak wins the trip to the line. Can't make the first one.
Foul goes against Kieran Quinn. That's his first personal.
And, you know, we talked about Billy Armstrong, of course. We talked about the plethora of talent that is coming on the other side, of course, for Boyle's alumni. But how about Boyle himself? His 39th season, 850-plus wins in that time, 8 national championships, 25 NBA draft picks, and 150-plus Division I players.
Not only NBA draft picks, superstars.
Yeah,
Kyrie
100%.
Irving, Cade Cunningham, Cooper Flag potentially, as we see his
Joel
development this
Embiid,
rookie season. Yep.
who he sent down to JV before he pulled him back up.
Imagine having that assortment of riches. As Durkak connects on the second free throw, 2-point lead for Spire. 1:45 to go in the first half. Avent, still with only 1 point, has been held in check by the Spire defense today. McMillan, back up top, here with Owusu. Now swinging to the corner, Quinn, corner three, no good. Rebound Avent, inside, and the first field goal to go today for Julius Avent.
And you know, if you're Tom Izzo, you definitely have to be happy, because I know Billy Armstrong is getting his first bucket on an offensive board and laying it right back in.
Back to a tie ball game. Cutting through the middle, layup good from Gibson.
Dude, King Gibson, ridiculous on the layup package. I mean, you can see why he's as highly rated. He's got some defensive prowess to him. That time, a little Olay action, though.
And Jaleel Owusu, the junior, pump fakes and hits the floater.
Nice job by Owusu. We notice how fast this game's being played, so he pumps the brakes real quick, and he shoots it home, tying it up at 34 apiece.
Durkak off the feed from Gibson. Huge three for Aiden Durkak.
A nice job by Durkak going out of that shooter's pocket to grab the ball, bring it back into it, not miss the rhythm, and nail it home.
He now has 10 points. Quinn going baseline, beats Durkak. Tries to find a vent, but great defense from King Gibson. Forbes able to get the loose ball. And a whistle going to go against Spire. That's 2 against Dorian Ronaldo Coleman.
Charles Purr back in for Spire. Back in for Bergen.
So Purr will come in for Ronaldo Comlin, exits with 2 fouls. Quinn will go to the bench for the Crusaders. Back in is Alex Mazzella. 20 seconds left to go in this first half. Mazzella will get the inbound, presumably will hold for the last shot. Forbes, 8 on the clock. 5. Forbes out with Avent. 1. Durkak with the perimeter defense and no shot as Avent closed out. As we end the first half here from Stockton, 37-34 Spire. Bergen keeping it close.
Dude, you got that right. I talked to Coach Armstrong, and I asked him, my question quite literally was, with ESPN Top 100 talent all over the floor, what are you most excited for? His response, and making sure his guys don't lose sight of the work they put in and the fact that they've earned the right to compete at the Metro Classic. And here they are right now, a 3-point game against one of the best to ever do it, with one of the best teams in the nation. 34-37, they have absolutely earned the right to be here. They absolutely deserve to be on this court, and they are competing.
The 3 words that they build their program around, Billy Armstrong said, present, process, positive. And if there's one thing I could take from that first half, these guys are present in the moment. They're not shying away from the Spire size. They're not shying away from the Spire talent. They're in the process. They get down at times, but they're working the ball to different guys. Jaden Brown getting more involved on the scoring aspect. They got guys like Alex Mazzella hitting a few threes. They're staying within the process of the game. and they're staying positive. You look at the bench, the entire time a good play happens, they're on their feet, they're clapping, they're in this game right now. A lot of people, I probably had Spire as a double-digit favorite, but tonight Bergen Catholic is showing why New Jersey basketball deserves the shine on the national level.
Listen, I will put New Jersey basketball against anybody. Last time Kevin Boyle came to town, that I was a part of it. Cooper Flagg and dude,
Derek Queen.
Dude, you want to talk about ridiculousness? I mean, we talk about the NBA draft, right? I mean, how about this the Mount Verde team that just went by before his trip here to Spire for the new stay? Flagg went number 1, Derek Queen went 13, Asanua went 23, and Liam McNeely went 29, all in the first round of the NBA draft. Just absolutely insane. But here is Bergen Catholic, as you said, being present, getting after it, absolutely ridiculous. And I'll tell you, man, you got to give it to Billy Armstrong. Forged by fire on another level right now.
If Bergen could pull this off, this is the Billy Armstrong masterclass. The way he's coached this game, the way this team is playing within the sequence of everything, Spire is showing a lot of size inside, but they're not afraid to make that extra pass. They're not afraid to go within. One thing we do need to see a little bit more of in the second half, Julius Event so far only with 3 points, had that late field goal with under 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, but you have one of the best players in the country right now, number 2 in the state. You hope that he can get that offense clicking.
Well, Billy Armstrong said that they still have a lot of work ahead and that they're still looking to improve on the offensive end. They definitely got to get a vent going on that offense, but how about the threes that we've been seeing coming? How about the playmaking? And listen, when they needed buckets to get going early on, it's another senior stepping up. Jaden Brown had the first 11 out of 13 points for Bergen Catholic to get this thing going. Everybody else has been building off it. They just have to unlock a vent next. And then I do believe we could see a crusade from the Crusaders, potentially.
If you told Billy Armstrong before this game started, Julius Avent had 3 points at the half, what do you think he would say the score would be?
I'll tell you right now, I don't think he would care because right now he only has 3 points, and it's 34-37, and he's taking that every day of the week.
Absolutely. On the other side for Spire, you're starting to see them work the ball on the inside. Durkak having a really strong first half. He finished with 10 points, 8 from King Gibson. You're starting to get the feeling they're trying to push the ball on the middle, but they really can get any shot they want with the size advantage that they have. Sometimes they've been settling for the shots that maybe they don't want.
Yeah, dude, and respectfully, they didn't even start Alex Costanza in this one, and you can see he's got fingerprints all over the place, especially on the defensive end. King Gibson with some nice finishing. We've seen Terrace Bowie get going a little bit, but man, I'll tell you, they really could get any shot that they want, like you said, but you see them trying to use that size a little bit. Multiple times, though, Bergen Catholic forcing them to get to the free throw line because they said, hey, if you're going to get points, we're not going to make it easy. They've stopped them a couple of times in that paint on the shot attempts and forcing them to create that second chance opportunities. But, man, we have a battle on our hands. I believe it was Alex Mirabel who said to me, it's war. And this time, we got two powerful nations going at it right now.
We've seen some production from Owen Wukerpfedig. Had a few baskets. Kieran Quinn with a 3 in the corner. Brandon McMillan knocking down a 3 as well. It's been a committee here for Bergen Catholic today. And I think even if Bergen doesn't pull it off, you pull what you got from this first half absolutely moving forward. Bergen, of course, #1 seed at the Bergen County Jamboree. That'll be starting this week. They're hoping to win their second straight there. And they definitely have a great shot. And when you talk about building a winning championship season, it's little moments throughout the year that help combine to shape the culture of a team. And first halves like that against one of the best teams in the country does that.
Dude, I'll tell you, Billy Armstrong said it best when he said to us, you got to compete in the moment and live in the present. Too many times players look down the line, and he's absolutely right, man. But I'll tell you, with 3 points, I'm just waiting to see when are they going to take their shot to try to take the lead and pull away.
For Kevin Boyle, though, what's the message to his team?
You want the God's honest truth, or you want me to sugarcoat it? Who am I kidding? You want the God's honest truth? Number 2 in the nation. Number 1 according to some charts right now. I understand Bergen Catholic is a heck of a program, but we have a lot more guys in the ESPN Top 100. We have guys in next year's class in the ESPN Top 100. It's time to turn it up right now. Are you kidding me? We're getting killed on the 3-ball. It's a 3-point game. This is absolutely ridiculous right now. We're Spire Academy. I'm the greatest coach in the history of high school. It is time to put on a show and pull away. This is unacceptable.
Wow, I feel like I'm in like a movie right now. I'm getting the whole halftime coach's speech right now.
I mean, dude, listen, I don't want to take anything away from Bergen Catholic, and they play a monster schedule, but they're playing, some teams out of state, but they're playing majority in New Jersey. I love New Jersey basketball, but in this new age, this new NIL age, I mean, the top academies, the prep schools, they're all playing each other all over the place, man, and Spire's within that loop even more so than BC is, right? Because they play a full national schedule. They're literally playing the best the country has to offer. That's why they've taken the trip to New Jersey to play Bergen Catholic, but they're playing the best the country has to offer on a weekly basis. So to only have a 3-point lead, yeah, I'm pretty disappointed if I'm Coach Boyle. But man, I gotta tip my hat to BC because they're giving us a run for our money right now.
Both teams coming back onto the floor to start this second half. This is shaping up to be a great one. You are listening and watching NJ Hoop Recruits coverage of the Metro Classic 2026 live from Jerry Matthews Court in Stockton University in Galloway, New Jersey. Anthony Cafone, Brandon Masmarazzo bringing you the action here. Shout out a few of our sponsors. Thank you to Stockton University, the Sports Center, for bringing this game to you, Somos Community Care, the Seiler Group of Raymond James, LLG National Law Group, EII Incorporated, Kevin Boyle Basketball Camp, Spire Academy, and Injinji.com.
Just to name a few.
Just to name a few.
Dude, a ton of sponsors here. We want to appreciate every single one of them. We'll try to get to them by the end of this game. We've been shouting them out all Metro long right now, and listen, man, I'll tell you, we appreciate you guys rocking with us. We know we had some technical difficulties that last game, but here we are back with the best game of the day for my money's worth. And I believe we'll still have the live stream. No broadcast coverage, unfortunately, but Hudson Catholic taking on Spire International in the next game up. So you're definitely going to want to stay around for that. But I'll tell you.
Got Kayvon Stewart coaching in that one.
You got that right.
First-year head coach, hoping to get things moving for his program.
His squad getting back to full strength. Now we'll see what they're capable of. But, man, 8 minutes back up on the board, and it will be another 8 minutes after that here in quarter number 3 as we get things going.
Spire will start with the basketball. Yeah, Mitchell out there with Terrace Bowie, King Gibson, Aiden Durkak, and Charles Purr. For Bergen, it'll be Alex Mazzella out there with Jaden Brown, Julius Avent, Brandon McMillan, and Sean Forbes.
2-3 zone here. Got to watch on the passes to the outside. There's going to be some threes open up if they can find them with some quick ball movement.
Screen there from Purr. Out in the corner, Gibson a three. Avent the closeout, good defense, forcing the miss. Loose ball, Mazzella after it. One-on-one with Gibson. Stops, spins, foul, and one! Alex Mazzella!
I have to stand and applaud that. I love this kid's game. And you see, things get a little bit close. He tips the ball up into the air and absolutely starts the foot race and gets going after it right now. Just ridiculous, man. And then to finish the and one, just insane.
And he converts, gets this right back to a tie game. 37-all with 7:18 to go in this third quarter. Bowie. Back up top, they'll reset the offense. Three from the wing is good. Terrace Bowie knocking it down.
Bama's got to be happy about that one, my friend.
Bowie got over from the Phenom League. Kevin Boyle recruiting him after having a great stretch in AAU. Now signed to Alabama and a big 3 there to go up 3. Avent working inside, bully ball, no good, just off. Gibson, Euros, and there's a layup, and quickly a nice 5-0 run for Spire.
Lisbon to Madrid on that Euro right there, buddy. It was a short one, but it was a fast burst.
Brown going to work on Gibson. Now with Avent, double team collapsing. Durkak will rotate back in the zone. Back up top, McMillan. Now Brown. Long guy, tears Bowie on him. Oh, great backdoor feed. Sean Forbes with a good off-ball movement.
This is what I'm always talking about. You gotta stay active when the ball's not in your hand. They caught some defenders ball watching, waiting for their moment to jump on in, and they got caught napping as they got hit in the back door and a layup coming off the assist. Boom, baby, for Catholic.
See how Spire responds. Mitchell inside of Durkak. Working on McMillan and hits the fall away 5-footer.
Little upset saying that he took some contact, but man, nice job on the midi. Slight fade on it too.
That's what he brings to the table with his size.
Dude, and I'm telling you, you can see the development happening. I mean, got a way softer touch, better mechanics going. Speaking of good mechanics, a nice 3 coming, just a little too strong.
Avent on the miss. Picked up at full court, Bowie. Gets it back over Mitchell. Inside Purr. Baby hook, no good. Tippin, no good from Durkak. Avent battling for the rebound and picked up by Bergen. They'll slow it down. Avent splits the defenders. Double team coming up. And too short on that layup. Another miss for Avent. Durkak tried to go out in front and drop that long outlet as
And
slow to get up on that baseline. It looks like Sean Forbes, but he's back to his feet.
And I know Avent wanted a foul on that one, but in a game like this, you gotta just wipe the memory. There's no time to complain. You gotta get back and give your team some help here. They're right within distance right now. A big 3 could do wonders for them.
Avent still with 3 points. Going to work on Ronaldo Comlin. Inside move, Forbes. Now back out with Avent. Trying to go inside. Avent picks up the foul as he went right into Dorian Ronaldo Comlin, and that's his 3rd personal foul. One of the better interior defenders for Spire now in foul trouble.
You can see right now, I think Avent wanting to prove his placement on the ESPN Top 100 definitely has been paying attention to that, knowing that a couple of these guys a little bit ahead of him on that senior class listing, wanting to show that he's the best out there. But you don't want to force things right now. You got to let the game come to you. But a nice job of fighting his way to the line.
Avent missed free throw on the first attempt. Chance to get this back to a 4-point game. And he misses both. Tough day here at the office for Julius Avent. Bowie rotates it down, gets a pump fake. Inside. No good from Ronaldo Comlin. Defense there from McMillan. Here comes Brown. Durkak with the defense. Step back, Jay! And Jaden Brown again, now with 13.
Been a little bit quiet, but right when they needed a bucket, he comes right to the rescue. It was a great first quarter for him. Now picking up kind of right where he left off of that shot. We'll see if they can get him going even more.
3.5 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter. A 3-point lead for Spire. Gibson guarded by Mazzella. Pressure on the perimeter from Bergen. Gibson inside to Bowie. And a travel. Gives it back to the Crusaders. Kieran Quinn now into the game for McMillan.
Good pack movement on that one. You see them just like a Roman legion, just in lockstep and key on the defense on that one at that time, forcing the player to pick up his foot on the extra step.
Brown guarded by Gibson. Here's Quinn, double team, collapsing over on Brown. Wide open shot, short there from Quinn. Long rebound, offensive board for Bergen. Mazzella a three, off back iron. Here's the three in the corner for Bowie, knocks it down. Back to a 6-point game.
Bowie just so quick with the trigger. Mazzella, as fast as lightning, closing out on him. Doesn't even phase him and just lines it up. Got it off before it was even blockable.
Quinn, corner three, no good. Avent trying to sky in for the rebound, last off of him. Spire will slow it down here. Here's Durkak. Now over with Bowie along three. That one rattles out. Brown with the rebound. Brown, pull up Jay, little contact, off balance and knocks it down.
Oh man, you saw he was looking for a foul on that one too, and a little frustration coming here for Spire, giving up that mid-range.
Under 2 minutes to play in this third quarter.
Brown is absolutely insane right now.
Defense from Forbes.
Fairfield's gotta be happy to see Brown coming in next year.
Has to be. Three, Durkak, no good. Offensive board from Gibson. Fall away, lefty baby hook.
Dude, on the hop step too, going with the left hand on that one and a slight fadeaway. Dude, he makes it look easy. I promise you, most people don't have a chance of lining that one up.
Forbes, double team, loses track of the basketball, stolen by Durkak. Out in front, Bowie, two-handed slam.
And smart job by Bowie, man. He knew he had to get that ball down on the floor real quick. Was just a little bit too far away from the rim, but he does and goes up two hands for safety, nailing it home.
Largest lead of the game for Spire now, 8 points, 51-43, under a minute to play in the third. Brown gonna slow things down here. Bergen gonna try to work for one. No shot clock. Spire not used to this. Mazzella, picked up by Gibson. Avent coming with the screen. Mazzella waves him off.
Wants a clear out real quick. Might be looking to set up Avent on one-on-one with Durkak. I would love to see that.
15 seconds.
Gotta close out the distance to get the 5-second closely guarded call going.
Now gets a switch. Over with Brown, trying to drive baseline. Back up, no good. Good defense there from Gibson. It goes out of bounds, stays with Bergen. 0.1 on the clock.
I do not believe enough to get a shot off. Advanced analytics say it's 0.3 that you need.
Try to work a tip in here with Avent.
Maybe.
Oh, good play, but not enough. As the shot from Mazzella, no good. I like that idea, though. Tried to free up Avent with Owusu picking up the double team, but it wasn't there.
And you saw he tried to spin off it real quick. He was absolutely looking for a quick tip, but they just didn't have it. So before they got hit with the inbounding infraction, they were forced to go to the corner. With Mazzella there, although he was too strong on it, not a bad option if you had more time for him, but he had to rush it fast. But man, this is what it's all about. We talked about those memorable experiences, and I just think right now about Armstrong telling us it doesn't always mean to be positive. That's why they are very selective with their language at Bergen Catholic, because sometimes it's uncomfortable and it's hard, but that's how life is. And life is the best teacher, so they attempt to put their guys in the best position, and this is what it's all about right now. It's a little uncomfortable. It's 51-43, and you have a juggernaut of a program on the other side with a Hall of Fame coach on their sideline. But it's not undoable, my friend. They're right here. It's a little uncomfortable. It's going to be hard. It might be a little ugly. But why not get after it and take your shot?
It was a good close that third quarter for Spire. A couple of baskets from King Gibson gave them their largest lead of the day, entering this fourth at 8 points. Jaden Brown, 15 points, leading the way for the Crusaders. Both Aiden Durkak and King Gibson with 12 leading the way for Spire.
I'm curious where Gibson's going to be playing college ball, man. That kid can go anywhere he wants, it seems like.
He's got a lot of offers. As there's a vet picking up the turnaround layup. Gibson has offers from UNC, Michigan, Bama, Georgia, LSU, and Wake Forest, just to name a few.
Man, I'm really interested to see, too. As a vet, got the mismatch. Can they get him in that position a little more often and get him more involved on the offense?
Durkak trying to get baseline. And a foul on the floor against Kieran Quinn. I think he has a case there. It looked like Durkak was holding down his arm on that drive.
I agree. I think too many times, and I'm not just blaming Durkak for this, just at all levels in basketball. I mean, defenders always getting caught. I want to see hand checking brought back into the game, to be completely honest with you. Too many times offensive players are getting away with, it might not be a full extension, but it definitely affects. Speaking of affecting.
As Durkak gets the offensive rebound and a make off the Gibson miss.
That is a tough bucket.
Circling around, trying to find an avenue to shoot. No good from Owusu.
But as I was saying, that I really want to see the defense get some more help out here. We're just allowing offensive players to offend defensive players, quite literally pulling down hands, hooking guys, extending arms. We're just getting all over the place in the offensive game in today's basketball at all levels.
Gibson with the miss, Brown the rebound. They go to work on Bowie. Pulls up from the elbow, off left. And same team battling for that rebound on the baseline.
I don't know how that's not out of bounds, though. Durkak had a hand on it, was clearly standing out of bounds, even though it was in the other Spire guy's hand.
Oh, man. Good low post game from Dorian Ronaldo Comlin, now with 10 points.
Dude, his work in the paint, it's been very impressive.
Been crucial for Spire tonight. Brown a three, no good. Double closeout on the defensive side and a foul on the floor.
Fouls on Tars Bowie.
Bowie picks up his second personal foul on that. It was 6:01 left on the game clock. Timeout taken. Spire with a 10-point lead, Maz. Coming down to crunch time. Bergen got to work fast.
They need some big shots right now, and they need their big players to step up to the moment once more. Jaden Brown going a little bit cold here. They got to find a way to get him open on the perimeter. Julius Event, the touch has not been there from the mid-range game or really the three-point game. Get him that mismatch opportunity again against their guards. He's a big body, and you know he can finish at the rim. Definitely need to put him in some good positions, and I want to see Alex Mazzella just absolutely unleashed.
This is not a situation that Bergen is stranger to. A week ago, you mentioned it earlier in the broadcast, St. Peter's Prep. They were down 13 with 5 minutes to go. Mazzella went on a run to seal the Bergen Catholic victory. A little bit of a step up in competition here tonight, but similar circumstances.
Nothing is impossible, and I'll tell you right now, you say that because of the talent level, not because of the competitiveness, because you know an Alex Mirabel squad is going to be clawing for everything that's possible out there. But yeah, on paper, of course, the Spire Academy team, it's insane. But that's normally what happens when Kevin Boyle finds himself on the sideline for a school. They're going to have the best talent available.
Avent gets the inbound, working on Durkak. Showing the shoulder, but gets blocked from behind. Defense from Ronaldo Comlin. Durkak, handoff. Comlin inside. And a whistle, timeout taken by Kevin Boyle.
wanted to talk things over here. Wasn't liking how that possession was going. His big man getting sealed underneath the rim. Didn't have much to work with. I like the timeout for sure. I'm more interested to hear what is going on in Billy Armstrong's huddle, though, right now. 5:48. It's a 10-point game. This is doable. The question, what's it going to take?
This is a moment where a player needs to step in there, take the reins in that huddle and say, hey, let's get this moving. And you got to wonder who that player is going to be. Is it going to be Jaden Brown with his performance today?
It could be. Maybe it's Event saying, hey, let's lock in right here, right now. Maybe it's Mazzella just being a little bit quiet, just knowing I'm just going to get to work. We'll see. But if I know anything, I think it's Billy with some calming words right now, words of encouragement. And listen, if I know Billy, after interviewing him, and thank you, Coach Armstrong, for that interview. That was awesome here. Check out our coaches series, allabilitieslab.com. But, dude, I'll tell you right now, he loves the game of basketball. He loves to compete, but it ain't even about the wins and losses, man. It's about the lessons you can pull from the game.
There's abundance of those to be had.
Said it's about relationships, too, man. And moments like these, you're never going to forget, whether it goes your way or not.
Mitchell, picked up by Wooker Pfennig. Gets a screen by Ronaldo Comlin. Trying to cut his way to the basket. Walled off Event there with the help defense. Gibson, little tug of the jersey, no call, but a whistle on the way up and 2 shots coming.
And I got to be honest, I'm with Coach Armstrong on this one. You saw, I believe, Quinn just go up with 2 hands. And it was good position. He went straight up. I actually thought that Gibson.
There was a little jersey tug from behind. It wasn't on Quinn.
Oh, okay. Okay. My bad. I thought they called it on the big fella. I was going to say, dude, he went up with 2 hands. Like, that was fine. And I actually saw the guard lose the ball real quick. I believe that's Gibson. But Ant saw something that I didn't.
Gibson hits that first shot. 3-level score. And one of the best verticals on this Spire Academy team.
That's saying a lot with the talent that they got, man.
Here's Forbes. Ball inside now with Brown. 5 minutes to play. Durkak on the switch. Pull up. Brown fouled on the jumper.
It's a nice job, man, just shifting gears. You see him just kind of lull him a little bit, then he picks up the speed, and then he pumps the brake, coming back on it, and he catches Durkak with the hand in the cookie jar. And like I said, trips to the free throw line, they're your friend. 4:50 remaining. Not a crazy amount of time, but surely a lot of time to work with. When you can score and not have time come off the clock, absolutely crucial.
First shot good from Jaden Brown. You saw how he stopped on that J and rose up high. You thank his volleyball experience for that. Plays volleyball at Bergen Catholic as a middle blocker, outside hitter, right on the front of the net. And that time knocks down the second shot.
And I also believe he's leading the entire game with 17 points.
I think this is a game. Oh, that one's knocked out of bounds by Avent.
You talk about volleyball on that one, dude.
That's a spike.
Yeah, dude, he looked like just 2 hands right up at the net and said, not getting over here. But now they're going to be switching. You see Mazzella going back to guard and Durkak. We saw that matchup a little bit early on. Just some things to keep your eyes on.
Durkak to inbound. Gets it in now with Bowie in the corner. Guarded by Owusu. Pass up, Durkak fouled by Mazzella on his way down.
Mazzella is such a dog, dude. You see him giving up some height there, but still wanting to go up in the air and fight for it. Gets a clap there from Armstrong.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Later stages of this game, still has 2 to work with. Gibson. Working on Marcus Brown. Oh, great find as Durkak coming down the lane and flushing it down with 2 hands.
Coming baseline and then to hook that one over to him. I mean, you can't ask for better ball movement.
As a goaltend there as Bowie traps that against the backboard. As here comes Rutger Pfennig back into the game for the Crusaders. Good pace here for Spire in these last few minutes. Just going basket for basket.
Blow for blow. It's a heavyweight boxing match, man.
Spire gonna milk a lot of clock here. Kevin Boyle used to this at the Jersey level. And what a dunk from Kate Gibson!
My God!
Puts a man on a poster. Avent back on the other end.
Shout out Avent trying to get some of the momentum back. That was absolutely insane. You talked about his vertical capabilities that time amongst the trees. Oh, that is up there with one of the greatest dunks we've ever covered. Unreal.
King Gibson putting on a highlight here at the Metro. Mitchell blocked off. Avent picking him all the way up. Trying to get a 5-second closely guarded call. Gets blown by. Durkak on the oop.
Dude, they are putting on a show here in this final 3 minutes and change. Back-to-back dunk and alley-oop action for them.
Owusu
And
gets the
steal.
ball stolen away. Bowie in transition, and Brown just with a take foul to prevent the fast break basket.
Bowie giving us a preview of what would have happened if the foul never came. Wanted to get in on the dunk in action. That would have been 3 dunks back-to-back, dude. The bounce is real at Spire.
This was a little bit of what we expected today. And finally, Spire, later stages of this fourth quarter,
And I
starting to show why they're one of the best teams in the country.
I thought we could see a poster dunk. I thought it could have been Durkak, a vent.
No good there from Bowie. Here comes
Gonzalez. I did not see it coming that way, my friend.
Brown. Oof. King Gibson. Brown blocked, but a foul with some body contact as Ronaldo Comlin picks up his 4th foul.
That was a Dorian Ronaldo Comlin. That's his 4th, team 3rd.
Stop the clock here, 2:31, down 12. Brown can knock down 2 shots here, keep it a 10-point game. Anything can happen.
You got that right. Starts with converting these points right here, though.
First shot rattles out. I'd like to thank you once again for joining us here at the Metro Classic NJ Hooper Crew, powered by All Abilities Live. As Brown connects on the second shot, Anthony Cafone alongside Brandon Maz Marazzo. In our 3rd and final game of this triple header after this, once again, the Spire International team will take on Hudson Catholic. As Mazzella gets a tip of it, and is it going to stay? No, it's going to be Bergen ball.
Alex Mazzella came flying in on that one. Tipped it, and I do believe it hit off a Spire player's
30-second timeout.
shoe, as I believe Billy Armstrong is going to call a timeout here. And you can see right now, just a little bit miscommunication coming on here for Spire.
No matter which way you put it, Bergen Catholic, what a performance today against nationally ranked Spire Academy. All I'm going to say right now is non-public A, Bergen County,
Watch out.
watch out. Watch out indeed.
Yeah, dude, this team,
And this is with Event only scoring 7 points.
yeah, you know. I mean, granted, Brown's got 20, leading both squads right now.
Brown had team lead in points their last time out against Ridgewood with 23, so 2 straight 20-point performances for the senior after just cracking 1,000. And there's a steal from King Gibson.
Just doing a little bit too much, man. I know he's trying to get that back down matchup going, but you got to move the ball here. They've been swarming, especially when you just got the ball back. You just took the timeout. You got to cover that possession a little more.
Pressure defense from Bergen. Now with Gibson up top. Gonna work the ball inside to Bowie. Puts it on the ground with his left hand. He'll take it back out, but he traveled. Good defense from McMillan to shade over. 11-point game. Less than 2 minutes to play. Here's Brown. Pulling up from deep. No good. Rebound there from Ronaldo Comlin, and a foul on the way down for the rebound. And it's going to go against Sean Forbes. Now with the bonus, free throws coming here for Spire and Dorian Ronaldo Comlin. And now with the free throw game, it almost looks like this one can be wrapped up.
It was a war, man. But now in the bonus, 146, just a little bit out of reach. You never know, though. Big fellas tend to struggle with free throws, especially at the high school level.
First shot, oh, nice roll there for Ronaldo Comlin.
How about the touch on that one? I mean, that one shot right up into the air off a ricochet and somehow lands right back in. Nice touch from the big fella.
Second shot, too strong. Avent the rebound. Working it down the corner here is Mazzella. Avent, trees all around him. Finding a little space to work with and knocking down the layup. Back.
I believe that's going to be a ref timeout real quick. Alex Mazzella, I think, just completed that assist. And he looks to be in some discomfort right now.
He's holding that right arm.
Might have just been a stinger. But, dude, kid's not coming out at all. And he hits an assist while holding one arm.
He's been a fantastic player. Does a little bit of everything. 5 assists, 5 steals against Ridgewood last time out. And 10-second violation back to Bergen here with a minute 21.
And listen, you talk about, Coach Armstrong, and we talked about his time at Davidson and, of course, over in Europe. And his time at Bergen Catholic as a standout player for sure, 1,000-point scorer. And he said, I asked him when it comes to the similarities between him and Alex, he says he's high-skilled, makes high-level decisions, and sets the tone defensively. Has great knack for steals and deflections. And, man, I'll tell you, I'm sure you can see footage of Coach Armstrong playing a similar style, at least mentality-wise.
Gibson. Bounce pass inside to Ronaldo Comlin. Up and under for the layup. Now with 13 on the game for him, under a minute to play.
He's been a difference maker, huh?
Yeah, I think he's controlled the paint game for them so far today, as well as Aiden Durkak. Spire won this game today in the paint.
I haven't seen a guy control paint like that since Bob Ross.
Oh my God, you see that play? King Gibson going up and trapping it against the backboard.
Dude, his bounce is ridiculous.
And Mitchell with the layup inside. Spire closing this one out in the fourth quarter. Final 30 seconds ticking off. Avent missing that layup. Foul underneath going to go against Ronaldo Comlin. As we look forward to the upcoming schedule, Bergen Catholic after today, it'll be another battle for Bergen as they go at Don Bosco on February 3rd. Then they'll be home against DePaul, home against St. Joe's, at Paramus Catholic, then home against PCTI. And, of course, the Bergen County Jamboree just about get underway. The preliminary round going on right now. And moving forward for Spire, they play College Achieve tomorrow, Linden on Saturday. I'm pumped for that Linden-Spire game. See how Linden can come out. They just beat Plainfield their last time out, who we just saw earlier, Micah Gordon's 42-point game.
And then, man, they start off February on the 6th, a little reunion against Mount Verde.
A lot of eyeballs will be on that one. Spire versus Montverde. Boyle only took Aiden Daco Green with him over to Spire, the only guy to transfer over from Montverde. So a lot of those players, a couple of them still remember Kevin Boyle being their head coach, and you want to imagine they being a little fired up for that game.
You know what I'm really heartbroken about? Last time we talked about that St. Rose matchup. Jaden Hodge is out Mount Verde right now, but unfortunately out with an injury.
Yeah.
But we could have
Knee
just had
injury.
full circle of just moments, you know, little rivalries, a little trying to get their get-backs, you know.
Yeah, Hodge played Boyle when he played at St. Rose, then goes to Montverde. Boyle, now it's Spire. That would have been a crazy matchup. Two different teams playing each other.
I'm on record of saying, and I will say it again, of course, Flag was awesome to see. Queen was awesome to see. But I firmly believe Matt Hodge was the best player on that court that night. Just outgunned, outmatched, still put up 28 and like 15 rebounds.
Matt Hodge currently at Villanova as there's a foul underneath with 13.4 on the clock.
Talk about moments.
This is a great game if you want to talk about moments. A King Gibson poster
That is up there
up there.
with Peyton Seals. And, dude, that might be better than the Tejada one.
It was really good. Avent was down there. It
You
was
know
tough.
Tejada is my favorite dunk of all time that we ever covered. You know I love the Peyton dunk as well, but of course that was fall ball. So like, not that fall ball doesn't
Tejada over
matter,
at Teaneck.
you know. But Tyler Tejada did that one in a regular season game when we were over at Felician. This one too, especially with the. I mean, this might be the greatest dunk we've ever seen.
Under 10 seconds to play. Mazzella draining a three in transition. Back to a 10-point contest. And the final few seconds will tick off. Spire Academy, nationally ranked, a 10-point victory over number 2 ranked in the state of New Jersey, Bergen Catholic, 69-59. Complete performance from everybody. 18 from Durkak, 16 from King Gibson, 14 from Dorian Ronaldo Comlin, and 11 from Terrace Bowie. All the main characters got involved tonight for Spire.
Dude, you got to give it to Bergen. They kept it very close, but then at the last couple of minutes, that like 4 to 3 minute mark, you saw what this team's really capable of. Dunk after dunk after dunk, catch and bodies, alley, oops, baseline cuts. I mean, good Lord, the athleticism is off the charts. But how about them Crusaders giving them a run for their money? I loved what I saw all around for the most part. Of course,
This game lived up to the billing, absolutely.
Jaden Brown had the most points in the game, I believe.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah, dude, he put on a showing, especially that first quarter, leading everybody in scoring. I loved what I saw from Mazzella. Unfortunately, they didn't get Event going too much, but man, you could definitely see what Michigan State has in store. And Ant, you said it best. Bergen County,
Watch out.
be on notice.
Be on notice. We'll be seeing them at the Bergen County Jamboree in an upcoming week. Great performance from Billy Armstrong and the crew. They go to 16-3 on the season. Spire Academy now to 19-1. And they'll be back here at the Metro Classic on Saturday to take on Linden High School and Mike Rice. Anthony Gaffone, Brandon Masmarazzo here on NJ Hoop Recruit, powered by All Abilities Live. A nice classic, 69-59 the final. Spire over Bergen Catholic.
And of course, our job is here. Here is done. But of course, don't go anywhere yet, as we still got Hudson Catholic taking on Spire International. Definitely want to check out that game. Definitely got some talent in the building. But man, what a day of games and some memories made. And what an opportunity for us.
Jersey versus the world here at the Metro Classic, live from Stockton University at the Jerry Murphy Court at Stockton and Galloway, New Jersey. Anthony Gaffone, Brandon Masmarazzo signing off for the Metro Classic.
6'3" sophomore number 1, Max Blackheart. 6'4" senior number 2, Cohen Hyatt. 6'8" junior number 15, Jeffrey Reynolds. And the 6'9" sophomore number 23, Anthony Goring. For the Hudson County Hawks, coached by Kayvon Stark. 6'5" senior number 21, Alexander Paulus. 6'4" sophomore number 5, Houston Shortell. 6'8" senior number 3, A.J. Williams. 6'1" senior number 2, Elijah Williams. And the 6'5" junior number 0, Ashton Graves. Officials for tonight's game, Troy Stevenson, Ryan Curtis, and Dave Diop. Jeffrey Reynolds to the line will shoot two. Noriega James in for Hudson. Hudson ball. Ashton breaks. Correction, Joe Bowman. As of Jeffrey Reynolds sets his first, team first. Aiden Dago Green in for Spire. Elijah Williams. Revelation Hudson ball. Max Bacho into the game for Spire. Revelation Hudson ball. Spy ball. Anthony Gorich. Timeout Hudson Catholic. It's a 30-second timeout. Want to make a quick reminder, we're back here tomorrow at 3 o'clock in day 2 of the Metro Classic. Paramus Catholic will be Hill St. Bernard. First game at 3 o'clock tomorrow. And we will have 2 games at the 4:15 slot. DME Academy, if you're still here, you will play Westtown in the second gym of the main arena. Over here on Big Court at Court 1. Spire International will play their second game against Hill School. 5:45 will welcome in Professor Prep will take on St. Jeff and touch it. Spire will be the chief at Blair Academy St. Thomas More at 8:45. Anthony Gorich. The game for Hudson. Alexander Perez, Hudson ball. Last and 2, it's less than 2. See you the first. That was on Joe Baldwin. His first, team second, for Spire, Armin Hal Michael, and Aiden Daco Green. Houston Shortell returns for Hudson. Jeffrey Reynolds. Hustler Cole Hyatt is first. Ethan Gator for Spire. Three for Ashton Grace. Ian versus for Spire, International 12, Hudson Catholic Hawks 10. Third for Hudson, Elijah Williams. Hudson ball as we start the second. Also, Jeffrey Reynolds, Texas, second and T first. At the line, Jaden Mason will shoot 2. Third for Hudson, asking Graves and A.J. Williams, returning for Spire. Reed Shepard. And Ethan Gator. A.J. Williams. Joe Bowman. Also, Houston Shortell, that's his second. Team first. Going high to launch into. Turning for Spire backs, Macho. And returning for Hudson, Jada Beeson. Hudson ball. Ashton Graves. Fouls on both sides. That's his second. Team second. Fouls on Ashton Graves. That's his first. And second. Fouls on Ashton Graves, that's his second. Team third. Jeffrey Reynolds will shoot 2. Harmon Hale-Michael getting the first fire. Fouls on Jaden Mason. His first. Team 4. Traveling violation, looking for his ball, turning for his fire, Anthony Goring. Two minutes left here in the first half. Three for Shane Mason. Fireball returning for Spire. Cohen High. Fouls on A.J. Williams, his second. Team is on the limit. Cohen High for the line will shoot 2. the first half of the score. Aspire International 20, Hudson Catholic Hawks 17. And so we're getting to visit our concession table here on both sides of the gym. Just a reminder, one reminder, everybody, the first game will be at 3 o'clock tomorrow, right here. At the Sports Center. You'll see Burkeville Beach Paramus Catholic. We'll have 2 games going on at 4:15. Over in the second shift, the main arena, PME girls will take on Westtown. And at 4:15, Spire National is currently in progress, Place Hill School. Spire ball as we start the final half of night 1 on 13th Annual Metro Classic. Houston Shortell. Fireball! Joe Coleman, 34 Hudson. Noriega James. Jeffrey Reynolds, Todd Hudson. 30-second timeout. For the rest of the day, 5:45, Crestwood Prep will beat St. Joe Touchin. 7:15, Spire returns to action as they take on College of Chi. I believe the last game of the night is the 8:45 matchup, St. Thomas More versus Blair. Fouls on Max Miko. His first and team first. Also Joe Baldwin, that's his 17th sack. That's a three. For Ashton Grace. Jeffrey Wells. That's a three. By A.J. Williams. Sherman Myers and Hudson Ball. And for Hudson, Jaden. Joe Baldwin. Fouls on Noriega James. Adopted first and team first. Turning towards fire, Ethan Gator. Fouls on James. That's his second, team second. Fouls on James Mason. That's his second, team third. Fouls on Joe Baldwin. And this is third. Team third. Elijah Williams will shoot two. Anthony Gordon. Fouls on Anthony Gordon. That's his first. Team four. A.J. Williams will shoot two. Through three quarters, the score, Spire Academy 35, International 35, and Hudson Catholic Hawks 27. And to all Spire International fans, Spire International will play 4:15 right here on the main court as they take on Pennsylvania's The Hill School. That's at 4:15 tomorrow. Again, the final game will be at 8:45. St. Thomas More at Blair Academy. Spire Academy fans, Spire will play College Machine 7:15. Crestwood Prep will be St. Joe Country 5:45. And again, Spire International play Hill School 4:15. Our first game, 3 o'clock, Gil St. Bernard and Paramus. Paramus Catholic, Gil St. Bernard. All coming up tomorrow right here at the Sports Center at Stockton University. Hudson Ball is lead start of the fourth. Ashton Grace. Fouls on A.J. Williams, his third and team first. Anthony Gordon will shoot two. Fireball. Max Mako, first fire. Dory turning for Hudson, Houston Chicago. Houston short cell. Loose ball foul, matchmaker. That is his second. Team first. serve, team 30. Smart ball. Timeout Spire. Turning for Hudson, Elijah Williams. Full timeout Spire. Jump ball Spire possession. Chip free throws. That's his fourth and team second. Jeffrey Salon, shooting one. Jeffrey Rhodes completes the three-point. Foul call on Max Maker. That's his third, team fourth. Elijah Williams will shoot two. 30-second timeout. Hudson Catholic. Timeout has been changed to a full timeout. Full timeout. Fouls on Dorian James. That's his third. Team third. Fouls on Noriega James. That's his fourth. Full timeout Spire. Team fourth. Last foul's team fourth foul, Hudson County. Full timeout again was called by Spire. There was no foul on the previous play. It was just a timeout call. Once again, there was no foul on Hudson Catholic. Fouls on action breaks is 13-40. Fouls on Ashton Graves, his fourth. Team is now over the limit. Anthony Gordon will line shoots two. Full time on Hudson Catholic. Anthony Gordon. Fouls on James, and that's his third. Team remains over the limit. Cohen High will shoot two. Full side on Hudson. Fouls on Jeffrey Reynolds, that's his fourth. Team is over the limit. 1. Fouls on A.J. Williams. That's his best. 2 rings on the look. Houston Shortell returns for Hudson. Cohen High will shoot 2. Ashton Grace. Travis Inwood, final score, Spire International 52, Hudson Catholic Hawks 48. For Spire International fans, Spire